All right, time to continue off where we left, or continue on from where we last left off. Hey, look, toggle reflections and thing. You guys get anything new for me? You got me some more ore. Well, thanks there, little bub. All right, so we go throw that in here. All right, so we were working on our getting ready to do some processing. So I'm gonna need a couple refineries. So I'm gonna just grab just mark off a whole bunch here, because I don't know how many we'll need, but it's easier to have more material than not enough. All right, so then so we're making batteries. A battery requires this, so that's where the refineries come in. Battery also requires this. This here is made via aluminum casings, which is made in the constructor. So let's see, constructor. So get a couple constructors going. So let me see. Plastic. That is also plastic is. I have plastic. That's not what I need. I need I need an empty canister. With an empty canister, I can take water, which is our excess water. The canisters are made in constructors, so we'll get some more constructors, just because. And now to make packaged water, we're gonna need a packager. Imagine that. I think one packager, in theory, should be enough. But we'll do 2. All right, so we're gonna have our refineries making sulfuric acid via this recipe here, and then the sulfuric acid is basically just going to chill there. Then we're going to have our second refinery making this via this recipe here, which is going to give us this output. The silica we're just going to send to a sink because we don't need it. And then the aluminum casings, we're going to have our constructor making. Those 3 things are going to go into a blender, so I'm going to need a blender to make batteries. So let's see what we need for a blender. Okay, so let's, I don't know, let's go with 5 blenders. I don't know. That's good. Go ahead and just put 10 blenders. You know, and let's go ahead and get some extra packagers. We'll do, I don't know, I'm just throwing numbers here to, I don't actually have a plan per se. Now let me just see here on this interactive map. I wonder if I can, or not an interactive map. Trying to see here if I can. If I could just add stuff, and fortunately it's not like that. Let me see if there's a different one out there. So that's the calculator one. Let me try this one here just to see. Alright, so can I actually just add, or is this going to automatically add? I think this just automatically adds the recipes. Wish I could just like add a excuse me, you know, the thing where I could lay down the factories and kind of calculate things out, but oh well. All right, so we're potentially going to need, oh, not potentially, we're going to need some pipe. Mark, alright, so the difference between that and that is this one uses plastic. I'm gonna go ahead and go with this version here, because we're gonna use valves. Let me go ahead and just add, I don't know, like 200 pipe. More than enough. Then obviously we're gonna need some pipeline supports initially, so we'll just add 50 of those. We're also gonna need the conveyors, so we'll go with the Mark V just because I have an abundance of that material. So We'll go ahead and grab, I don't know, a couple hundred of these. And then obviously we may use a couple of these which use the same things. We will need to get some of these, so go ahead and just add. That should be plenty. Oops, that's not how you spell valve. Get a handful of valves. Okay, we don't, I don't think we're gonna need that many valves. 20, 30 valves should be enough. That should be more than enough, really. Let's see. Gonna need another merge. A couple mergers. So let's go ahead and just do, we'll do 20 mergers, 20 splitters. Possibly a couple smart. We're gonna need smart splitters. We could potentially use a smart splitter or two, so we'll go ahead and just put 10 of these down. All right, and then obviously we're gonna need super storage. So we could, you know. We'll go with 8 just for because. All right, so that should be enough material for what I want to do. What in the world requires? What did I have up here? That requires aluminum casing. Is it the valve? No. Blender? Oops. Okay, the blender, okay. I mean, I have some aluminum casing already created, so that's fine. Let's see here. Everything I've got except the radio control unit. So we're gonna have to make that. Or at least make some more of this, so. We need to get, well, and this is something else we're gonna have to, I think, set up production for in time as well. Is a radio control unit, because let me see here, because our whole goal is to get to this, and so we're gonna need radio control units. We got AI limiters, that's not a problem anymore. We're gonna have to put together an assembly for portable miners. The thing that's going to suck for portable miners is that these don't stack. However, I don't think I'm going to need that many, so, well, it all depends on how crazy I want to get with messing around with the drones. All right, so let's go check our, let's just see how many radio control units we have up here. Who knows, I may shock myself and we may have 50. You never know. That's heavy modular. That's packaged. Okay, radio should be right there. I got a whopping 4. Just out of curiosity, does the truck station use radio control units? No, it doesn't. Because, oh, that also reminds me. Yeah, that thing's still showing up out there. I don't okay, before we go do all this shit here, we're gonna catch a train to the other side real quick. Or run to the other side. Either way, we're going to the other side real quick. Because there is a I don't know, it just seems there's a glitch on the map. And yeah, I wasted so much time putting this together up there. And it just didn't do what I was hoping it would do. So we will be going through and cleaning this up in the near future. One thing's for sure, when it comes time to clean this up, we have to have an empty inventory, because that is a lot of damn, a lot of concrete up here. I think we're also going to add a, what do they call it? Slip line? Somewhere about halfway, perhaps. On this rail here, and on my other rail, just to maybe get the trains going a little bit faster, or potentially a couple slip lines, perhaps. Because slip lines shouldn't be that hard of a thing to add in, and it would definitely allow, you know, the trains to move more efficiently. Because one train wouldn't be stuck at the station waiting for the other train to get to the next dock. So what we'll probably do is, you know, maybe 2 slip lines per track, maybe 3, depending on the length of the track. That would then allow a more consistent flow of the trains, but that'll be in due time. But first things first, we're going to just jump over here, and we're going to deconstruct this truck station here. I may, just for the sake of, just because I'm curious, I may go for a walk to see what the hell the game is saying is in the middle of the forest. That's a docking station. Because when I look at my interactive map, I don't see that. Well, by the time I get to this over here, the train will be here, so. I'm also thinking about rerunning my hypertube to the oil refinery, and going and having it go via this route here as opposed to up and throughout the mountains. Alright, so according to my interactive saved game map, I got a truck station, and I see it right there. Let's see if this truck station, once I delete it, if it all right, now let me get into the car right here. Grab that. All right, let me go to the path. Delete that path. Confirm. Oh, you know what? I think this path. Can I delete this path? I don't want to delete the node. I want to so I need a. I don't think I've got the resources to make one right now, do I? I think I need a. I need to delete this. I need to build a truck. Delete, then jump in the truck, and then I can delete this path unless I wish to go through and delete every single node, which we're not going to do that. But now, so yeah, that's still there. All right, I have no idea what this is, or why it's there. Oops. And when I look at my online save game map to approximately where that is, so see, that follows. Okay, so using this as a point of reference and going, you know, east from it, and also using this as a point of reference, that puts, and then also I need see, we'll use this river here as a point of reference, which is right there. There's nothing there. And you got a cave entrance here that, but I don't think that's in a cave. Let's see here. Where's that? This body of water here. Where's that body of water? Gotta find this here on my interactive map or save game map, or this here because that's a unique and he said it's this here. I know where that is on the map. We go over. Okay, this here. Okay, I know where that is. Okay. So based on that, there's a body of water over here. I mean that's a long way to just throw a foundation out to go exploring. But this here, I don't know, I'm confused on it. All right, let's go see if we can catch a train. I don't know which train is active right now. Not you. How about you? Nope, no trains here. Yay. I haven't picked up any materials, right? So, but I'm gonna leave this. No, we're not. Let's just go ahead and leave it there because it's easier to destroy that from the top. All right, so we're gonna go fly back across this, get enough resources to build a truck. So let me add a truck onto this. So this way it doesn't interfere with my other stuff. Because the other thing that's weird is no, because it shows. I don't. The game acted weird yesterday when I was doing my little test with the truck up there. In that the truck while I was standing on it, not inside of it, but standing on top of it, it hit a little speed bump, and I mean a very small speed bump. And actually, it wasn't a speed bump. It was a nice little low ramp, and then the truck went up into the sky and started flying. But it didn't just like fly off course. It followed its determined path that I had created. I don't know if it actually loaded anything or not, because I really didn't have anything to load or unload when I was testing it out. But it followed the asphalt there, back to the base, and then, you know, back and forth, until it ran out of gas. And then it ran out of gas. I built a ladder that was 6 full segments high, that, you know, for the supplies I had. Still couldn't reach it. When I went back to a previous saved game, the truck magically appeared back on the asphalt and left me falling from the sky. Which is kind of interesting. And I think it was around that point in which that truck station magically appeared, at least on the map, the in-game map. But like I said, the weird thing is the interactive map, or the save game map, doesn't show anything out there. It showed that I had one truck station. So you know, actually what we're gonna do, once we get back to main base, I'm gonna build that truck real quick, just so I can delete the path, and then I'm gonna save the game, reload the game, just to see if that still shows as being there. I also got to remember, if I go back to Oil Refinery 2, which I will do at some time, because I have, and how I'm going to do this, I don't know. You know, so it would be nice if they had, well, even blueprinting, I don't know, because that wouldn't work either. You can't put animals, I mean, you can put animals in a crate, sort of. You know, I could put them in a little square here and box it up, but the vehicles cannot transport that. However, well, I could kind of build a crate type thing and then maybe put them on the back of a truck and hope they don't fall off the truck. That could potentially work. Because I got 5 doggos that may or may not remember me over at the Oil Refinery 2, and I'd like to get them. I like to get all the doggos over here if possible. All right, so what do we need for the truck? Motors, computers. All right, so let's go ahead and just collect some stuff here. So I need 51 motors, or 51 computers. So just grab that and then put that back. All right. Motors are downstairs. Do I need normal modular frames or just heavies? Nope. All right, let's go downstairs. I mean, we might as well grab everything that we actually need while we're out grabbing stuff. We grab 4 stacks of this. All right, copper sheets are elsewhere. Reinforced iron plates. We're gonna need. Do we need these? Yeah, we need 41 of these things. So go ahead and just grab one stack. I'm gonna have to get production going on this again. Well, actually, no, production hasn't stopped. This thing is so slow. I could overcharge that because we got plenty of whatchamacallit. All right, so go ahead and get 3 stacks of this. What else we over here to get? Oh, heavy modular frames. That's upstairs. Right, that was right by my computers. They're over here. I may turn this production back on. In fact, let's go ahead and turn this production back on for a while. Let this build up again. That's fine. All right, so this production got it's technically. I'm gonna go ahead and put this belt back on because these things are 100% full, so that's good. So now I'm gonna go ahead and break this and go ahead and, if I can, yeah, go ahead and just hook it onto that. I'm gonna need some of this, which is what? How much do I need of these? I think 200. Okay, so go ahead and grab 2 stacks and then go ahead and just put that back. All right, you know, that's fine. But that'll give me a production of this going again. Okay, motors are downstairs, as are the reinforced iron plates. So grab 408 motors. All right, throw you back in there. Wait, 408. All right, there we go. Reinforced plates were over here. Oops, autosave. We'll go ahead and grab 1 stack of these. Cable is upstairs. Copper is upstairs. Rubber and plastic are upstairs. Aluminum casing is upstairs. We have to manually make some radio controlled units, which is I grabbed the materials for that, so that's included in this. Beacon I got in the in my storage unit. AI limiters, I'll just pull those off the line. Normal iron plates are downstairs. Concrete's up here. Iron rods, that's downstairs. All right. Let's go ahead and grab concrete real quick, because that's just right here. So 1 stack of concrete. AI limiters, I said they're on the line, so we'll go ahead and grab 10 of these. That was weird. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, let's go down to the first floor. And alright, so we got iron. I think iron plates are in this one. And we need how many iron plates? 230 iron plates, so we'll go ahead and just grab 2 stacks of these. Iron rods are in this one. And we need... Where are the iron rods at? One stack should do then. All right, anything else from downstairs? Nope. All right, let's go get a beacon real quick from our storage unit, because the rest of the stuff's on the far side. And I didn't power up this side, so of course, you know, I could have gone the other direction since it's closer to B. But we will eventually surround our warehouse with wire just so I could fly up there at will. B for beacon. I think I put beacons in here. Yep, there they are. Alright, so I just need, well, you know, go ahead and grab that because I can use beacons. Alright. So let's just double check here. So that cable, rubber, plastic, aluminum casings, those are all over here in abundance. All right, so cable and saying we need 200, so just go ahead, let's do this. Just grab another stack. Actually, grab 2 stacks, put this one back in here. Copper sheeting I had just chilling in here. I need 800, so rubber and plastic are over here. Really, you're empty. Huh. Okay. Well, at least that one part of it is. Go ahead, grab 2 stacks of these. And then rubber, grab 2 stacks of these. And then the aluminum casings. We're gonna set up a fresh production for this. Need what, 1,800? So I'll do that. Now, I'm tempted here because as far as the sink is concerned, I mean, this stuff here gives me a lot of a good amount of stuff, I should say. But excuse me, I just don't know. You know, I'm almost tempted to turn off the sink to let these back up, so I'm not wasting materials here. Because right now we're full on that, which is good. This one here, it's slowly building up, but I'm going to be using this material here to make the aluminum casings. So if I'm throwing stuff into the sink here, I mean, this is one of my constant sources of items that's giving me this. I don't need this though, because realistically, as far as these coupons are concerned, the rest of the stuff is just purely cosmetic. So I could probably hold off for a little bit with regards to the sink. I think I will. Actually, I can just turn the sink off. I don't actually have to break the belt. I can just turn that sink off. And I'm hoping that's all that turns off is that sink. Now, something else I could do. I did research it. And that is not here. I swear to God I researched it. That's the light control panel. I would have thought it would have been under power. Now it's got me curious. I'm real curious right now. All right. Or did I not have enough? No, maybe I didn't have enough material to research it. All right. Well, we need to go. We got our material for the radio control units. So let me go ahead and throw this into our assembler real quick. But I think I'm gonna research power switches, because that would be an easy way of, you know, pausing production, as it were, on, you know, get everything tied into a single power pole, or I mean, I don't know how it's going to work exactly. All right, so that's empty. This is set up for supercomputers, which we're gonna have to make some of those too, I believe. Oh no, we'll have to make those when it comes time for the drone, I think. I don't know. Anyhow, we're going to go into that unit there. All right, so for that, let's just validate what for how many of them I need to make. Was it 50? I think, right? No, 82. Really, 82? No. Wait. I got 82 listed there. Now I'm kind of scratching my head now. But I have here 50. Okay, really? I ran out of juice? The truck uses one, I believe, right? No, truck doesn't use one. I don't have any. Do I have any? I didn't pick up any radio control units. What do I need 82 of these for? Now I can't, for the life of me. All right, so now I'm kind of confused here. All right, so let's take a look here at what we're about to make. Refineries, oops, no, not that. Refineries don't use them. Constructors definitely don't use them. Packager doesn't use it. Blenders use it. Okay, so there's my 50. All right. Pipelines don't use it. Conveyor belts don't use it. Valves. Do valves use it? Valves don't use them. Smart splitters don't use them. Industrial storage doesn't use it. I don't know why I've got this listed at 82. Because I need 10 for the blender. Oops. I need 10 for the blender. Or excuse me, I slated 10 blenders, which gives me my 50. So why the hell do I? Oh shit, I need to go get this stuff too. Do I need that for the radio? Control unit. Yeah, damn it, I knew I forgot to grab something. I'm still confused. And how is this? Okay, so this isn't, just want to check here real quick. So this is not affecting that line, so that's good. Oh, oh, you know what? That's actually awesome. I didn't even think about that. So this belt here is overflowed, and technically so is the bauxite, which is underneath it. Bauxite doesn't matter because it's on a belt by itself, but I got that smart splitter there that's putting overflow, so the overflow of sulfur is going into the grinder. Nice. I didn't even think about that when I put this together, that if this belt backs up, about that. So that was an accidental good thing. So I need, apparently I have one on me. Oh, it must have been when I destroyed that one belt. That's why I have one on me, or one left over. All right, so let's go ahead and grab 3 stacks of this, and then send this one back. All right. Now 499 is that's just a weird number for that. Oh, it's because I have 499. Okay, never mind. Which is obviously more than I need. All right, let's go do this real quick since we're here. Because the truck doesn't take it doesn't take anything. I'm gonna get this back here in just a second. All right, now let's go into the truck. Load the not load path. Yeah, well, yeah, load the path. Okay, there is no path for this. This is what I was using up there. Okay, let me open up the record menu. All right. And just for the sake of argument, I don't think I have any. Go ahead and just throw a biofuel in here real quick, just in case that has something to do with it. Okay, so no paths. All right, so let me go up here real quick just to see if this is still showing this path here. All right, I don't see arrows, which is good. At least I don't see them here. On the map, I still see that phantom there, which is fine for now. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead. Go ahead and destroy this. All right. Worst comes worst, when we go to destroy that, if we destroy it, we'll go through and delete those paths. I'm still confused on the that one thing in the middle of nowhere, but right now, as far as the blender is concerned, that's the last part of the production, so I can go ahead and get these things going here, and then All right, so for the radio control unit, so 50 of the oscillators and 50 of the computers, okay, and then so 50 of those, 50 of these, because I'm not going to put the entire stack in here because there's no need for that. And just put exactly what it wants for that. All right, and then over here, how many did it need per? Oops, I don't want photo mode. 32, okay. 32 times 50, so 1600 aluminum, and so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right. Then I got some excess. Did I need excess for something? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I mean, this thing says 1600, so we'll see what happens. All right, so this shouldn't take that long because I have it overclocked. So at 6.5 or 6.25 a minute, 4 minutes will give me 25. So 8 minutes roughly, we should have our thing. Alright, so we'll let this go for a little bit. Let's go plan out where we're gonna put our refineries for this for our sulfur and bauxite. And we also need to plan our move for the so now I've got 25 computers listed. Oh no, because the 25 computers, hold on here. Now I'm confused on something here. Oh no, oh, you know what? I was, okay. So we added way too much. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. All right, so we need to take a feed off of this setup here, and we're gonna have we'll take it off the bottom there, and that's gonna go ahead and feed constructor. That's going to create aluminum casing for us, so we'll put that constructor, well, so the constructor is used on the last part of it. All right, so we have the bauxite and water. All right, let's take a look here. So the sulfuric acid is just water in that. This thing here is just, okay, so let me see, I'm set up for how many refineries? I said 20 refineries. Okay, let's go ahead and just put out I think we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of some more of these, so let me go ahead and just wipe out this entire foundation over here for now. because that was potentially going to be part of a train station, but we'll just triple stack the train station if need be. Thank goodness for mass dismantle. All right. So, refineries. Let's go ahead and figure out where we want to put our first refinery at. Now, I need to make sure I give it room for piping and for splitters and mergers and all that. So, I'm not going to get too close. I'll go out. Let me see. How's this? Let's go out one more. So, just because this could be a weird setup. Alright, and we'll go over here. That's in front of the bauxite, so we'll go right here on this seam right here. Alright, so now let's just do a quick configuration on this. So this is going to be the this, yeah. Alright, so now I gotta think, how much of this do I want? Because that's gonna give me 120 minutes. So one will give me 120 minutes. Okay. So just hold that thought process for a moment. Now we're gonna give ourselves a little bit of room. We'll put it right. Let me see. The refinery setup technically takes up just over. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this. Let's set up 3 refineries here, just for the sake of our argument. And then for the sulfuric acid, give ourselves a little bit of a breathing room. So we'll say 2 refineries of breathing room. So I'm going to lay down 2 refineries. I'm going to set up a refinery here. And then I'm going to destroy these 2 refineries. Okay. And just for the sake of argument, we'll set up 2 more refineries here, just to see what the build is on this. All right, so for sulfuric acid, we're gonna get 50 sulfur in, 50 acid out. Okay. So what I'm looking at is, you know, how to get the most bang for my buck. I'm bringing in 600 sulfur. All right, so 600 sulfur is coming into this, which would be God bless, 12. So needless to say, I'm bringing in way more sulfur than I need, because I would need 12 refineries in order to do a 1-for-1. Let me see what else. What else is sulfur used for? Oops. So sulfur. I know sulfur is used for gunpowder or black powder. It's used to make compact coal. It is used in the process of, well, as far as basic recipes, it's used in black powder, compact coal, and sulfuric acid. Compact coal Let's see, how compact coal, let's see, compact coal is, essentially used in, generators. So let me just see out of curiosity. In a coal generator, I get more bang for my buck with compact coal than I do normal coal. The problem is, obviously, getting this, you know, you need the coal, you know, you can't just, you know, I need to get the coal up here to turn it around. Because what I could potentially do is, well, no, that really, that, well, I could turn this into a coal, secondary coal area. I don't know. So either way, I have an overabundance of what you call it. All right, so let me look here at the blender, which I need my radio control units. You know what? They actually may be done. Let's go take a quick trip down here. I see green light, so it's still processing. Because if we get once we look at the blender and, you know, truly actually see what its requirements are, then I can calculate a little bit more effectively. All right, I know I got 50 radio control units. And I actually even got more, and it's still producing some. So you know what? It can produce, in theory, 14 more. How many do we have so far? 22. So yeah, I think I completely misread the recipe, because I forgot it's a 1-to-2 ratio. I got extra aluminum casing on me, so we can add some extra aluminum casing to top this off, because the aluminum casing that's in there right now, actually there's still aluminum casing being fed from this. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll just sit here for the next, you know, it's 2 minutes. So we'll just chill here for a moment, and I'll be back in just a moment. So I'll just let this run. All right. We may have enough aluminum casing for this. I'm still scratching my head on, and actually, you know what? That's already 86. So 86 plus 6, 92. So I don't know why. Well, one, I don't know why we had here 82. I don't know where that came into play. We may need to add just a few aluminum. No, that actually. Yeah, I am. And the other thing is, no, you get 2 out for each one. So I doubled my recipe somehow. I don't know how, but I doubled my recipe. Because I clearly put 50 here. So that would have... So 50 would have required, 25 crystal oscillators. So I don't know how I doubled my recipe. I don't know. That's okay. You know what? I need these in the future anyhow, so it doesn't hurt to have a couple extra, right? All right, last one. Cool. Well, we said I'll take the extra. Right. Let me go ahead and radio control units. I can go ahead and remove from the to-do list. All right, so I need another 100 aluminum casings, which that's okay. That's over here. All right, but now we can get a couple blenders set up. And then kind of gauge what we need or how we're going to do this. Now, for the blenders, that's where the valves. Let's try this one. This is faster. For the blenders, this is where the valves will come into play. So I can. And same thing on the inputs to these. We'll be using valves on the input to these just so I could regulate the flow of the water. And then on the blender side, we'll be using valves to make sure that the flow of water or whatever material is good. All right, so this here, okay, so what are we making here? This here is making, no, we haven't selected a recipe. This thing here is making this. So we're gonna get 12 aluminum out. The whole point here is now we're gonna make batteries. Let me give myself a little bit of room here for a blender. Just because of the pipes and other crap like that. So we'll put the blender right there for now. This is gonna be an interesting little setup. All right, so now making the battery. I also gotta make these. Those are gonna be for the Mark III. And this is where I really need the blender, but like I said, didn't have the room down there previously. All right, so the battery here takes 50 sulfuric acid out. So one of these, if I go to sulfuric acid, one can feed a whole blender. 40. Okay, so this puts out 120. So this can feed 3. So I need a 1-to-3 ratio. 1 of these per 3 of these. No. Well, yes and no. Because 1 of these... So, if I do 3 blenders... Okay, so 3 blenders will take 1 of those and 3 of those. No, God bless. Okay. I know what I'm thinking, I can't say what I'm thinking properly. So basically this setup here requires 1 blender for all 3 of those, and then 1 of these for each one of those. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. And then that covers those 2 things. The aluminum casings, 20 per minute. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna have the aluminum casing manufacturer back here, constructor back here, because you know, why not? At least for the moment. So let me just go ahead and throw one down just so I can. Aluminum casing is 90 in, 60 out. So 1 of these can feed 3 blenders. Okay. At 100% efficiency. All right, and then let's see what else we got here. We get this water out. Water, we're going to go into a packager. So actually, just what we're going to do is because I was thinking about possibly recycling the water. The problem is with me bringing in water over here, I don't want to have the output overflowed. So what we're going to do is we're just going to first of all, another constructor here for the moment. I believe that is going to make this, and I'm not going to need a lot of this, I don't believe, because the packager, like I said, this is just temporary on the locations here. Give me a packager. Just go ahead and throw a packager there real quick. This packager for packaged water takes in 60 water. Per minute. Along with 60, so this part here is easy. The water that's going to be outputted from the blender, let me see how much per minute is being outputted. Yep, well, water output is 30 per minute. Okay, so 1 packager can technically handle 2 blenders. All right, so if I do 6 blenders, and how many batteries are we getting out of this? 20. So that's 20, 40, 60. Let's just say for the sake of argument, we do 6 blenders. Okay, 6 blenders would require 2 of these and 6 of these. What are you? I hear you. I hear something. I don't know what I hear, but I hear something down there that's... Alright, you know, it doesn't matter. Just go ahead and seal the floor. Alright, let's see. As far as input material is concerned, I'm gonna set that up. We definitely have more than enough material. Because like I said, we're bringing in 600 bauxite a minute, so 360, whatever. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And each of these blenders puts out 20 batteries. Let me go ahead and set these all up for batteries. These things are so damn big. Let's see, you. All right, so the 3 more refineries. All right, so let's go ahead and drop 3 more refineries here. So 1, 2, 3. Now, question is, do I want to do 3 more blenders? Now, the other question is do I want to no, I was gonna say, do I want to spread the blenders out? Because the piping on this is going to get kind of goofy. Because I'm not going to connect all the pipes together. What I'm looking at doing is literally, so coming off of this, there'll be a 3-way split going into 3 blenders, valve controlled, pushing only 40. Each of these, which is already going to be pushing out 50, is going to go to a single blender. So each one of those will go to 1 blender. Let me think here. I'm just trying to think if there's a better. I think if I all right, so if I have my, okay, let me look here. So you, let's say for the sake of argument that you're sulfur, you'll feed that one. Let's just say that you're bauxite and that aluminum. You're sulfur, you feed that one. And let's throw a refinery here just because. Your sulfur, you'll feed this one. All right, then we do a space. I'm just trying to figure out a physically a good layout for this, so the pipes aren't becoming a damn bird's nest of shit. I got space. And I got concrete. We can push. Oh, that reminds me. Put this here. So we can push this out further. That's no problem. Just so the piping isn't all jacked up, because I'm gonna have to get some pumps. Maybe. One segment up coming off of the sulfur perhaps versus the one that's being split. This thing here should be able to do 10 meters on the on head lift. Let me see, actually. Yeah, so it can do 10 meters upwards, so I shouldn't need any pumps. Okay, so let's... Conveyor belts, I'm not worried about. That will most likely take place under the floor. Possibly. Most likely. I'm just trying to come up with a good physical layout for this. Because this is going to be... Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and wipe off all these refineries. It's in... Wipe off these blenders here. Hold on. Yeah, so wipe off these blenders here for the moment. Actually, no. Keep the blenders where they are. All right, now let's put the refineries down in a different manner here. All right, so I'm gonna feed left pipe sulfur. All right, so I'm considering, okay, that's output. All right, so left pipe will be my sulfur. All right, so no. I was way too close. We want to do it back on. Let's do it back on this line here. I can't think that's in line with what I want. Come on, game. Line up one right there. Okay. So that should, right? That should give me a... On the edge. Okay. So that'll be that. Now, go ahead and put down another refinery. With this one here. Okay. And then we do a third refinery on this. All right. So then fortunately, because of that, as that's what I was kind of curious on is, you know, how would this one work? And it won't fit in between it. So I could either put it on the end. Okay, so let's put that on the end. I'm gonna spread these out just because. All right. So now, but now, here's the thing I got to take in consideration. So if we do this is sulfur, this for sulfur, this for sulfur, and this for that solution. And then these are already set up. So this is going to come down, run down the middle, and turn in with valves. And then, and actually they're going to go into the right tube. This here is going to go slightly up, over, down, and into that tube. So the conveyor system will come up out of the ground, so that's easy enough. There's nothing coming out of these other than sulfur. This guy here, which is going to kick out silica, will go down into the ground, and then eventually it will get merged and sent over. We'll have it like pop up right here. So you know what? Get rid of this damn thing. So it'll pop up out of the ground and go into the sink. All right, so then what I got to take in consideration is I can't just put the next blender right there and repeat the chain because the bauxite won't fit. So what I need to do is I'm gonna give myself just a little bit of room, and so we'll do 2 side-to-side refineries. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a walking path. So let me give 1 refinery gap. All right, so then this will be the next bauxite, whatchamacallit. So then we'll put this refinery down, which will then give me my my blender lineup. So going back this way now, lining up on, whoops, blue faces me. So we're lining up on that hole there, and see if we can think that's what I want right there. So right there on that middle line there. Okay, good. So now I can go ahead and these are facing the right way. Do blender 2, blender 3. Now go ahead and do our refineries. You're facing the wrong way. So let's see. Refinery goes, oops, let me back up here. Refinery goes there. And refinery goes there. Okay. Okay, so that's 2 sets of blenders. And so how many batteries are we getting out of this? 20. So that's 120 batteries between these 2. Now the question is how many batteries do I actually need? Because I know the batteries feed the drones, but I don't know what the power consumption on a battery is for the drone. Let's just take a quick look here. So the battery, so batteries are also used in the magnetic field generator, which is part of this. And they're also used as an alternate in a supercomputer. That's for crafting. But as far as fuel is concerned, I mean, technically I can use them in, they're usable in vehicles, but it's the drones that I'm not 100% sure on how long, as far as the drones, the drone consumes a minimum of 4 batteries per trip, plus 1 battery per kilometer of flight distance. Okay, so that could potentially eat up a lot of batteries. So having a lot of batteries being created, but now a good thing is you only need batteries on one side. So in theory, what I can do is I can make a whole bunch of batteries here. Oop. I can make a whole bunch of batteries here, like a whole bunch. You know, have a drone port here, obviously, at main base. But I'm potentially also gonna mess around with some drones at the old nuclear waste to bring over to the soon-to-be new nuclear waste, so they could shuttle between those two places. I could potentially send a train, or actually I could send a drone with batteries over there just to shuttle batteries back and forth. All right, so let's go ahead and actually, so here's another question. So this is not overclocked at all. This is normal speed. So, you know, you figure if I overclock any of these, I could actually have, you know, I could double my output. So in theory, right, if okay, so let's say we double the output, then obviously you double the output, then the recipe is going to double. Now for that would be 80, 16, 240. So it's still within the pipe limitations of the 300. Because if I double that, that would go to 240. And so that would be 240 here plus 240 there. So that's 480. Oh, autosave. That's 480 input. And then as far as sulfur is concerned, 1, 2, 3. So if I double, because I'm bringing in 600 sulfur wise. So okay, so this configuration here, then I would need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 28 whatchamacallits, if I double the production. Now as far as getting this here, you know, so obviously if I double that, I'm gonna require more of this shit. This here is easy. I can just lay down more whatchamacallits. So let me see here. So 20, 40, 60. That's one constructor. Double it would require 2 constructors per 3. So that'd be 2 constructors, 4 constructors. And then as far as water output's concerned, that'd be 60 per minute. Times 6 of them. So I would need I don't recall what the production rate on this is, because I need a bottle 60 per minute times 3, so I would need 6 of these going. So 6 of these, 1 for each. Essentially each blender would require one, right? Is that how I'm reading this? So each blender, yeah. So I would have one packager here per blender for the water. Okay. And so that means I would need one of these per blender as well. And then this here I would need, because that's 60. And like I said, that handles 3 of them at current production. So I would need 2 of those per 3. Okay. Okay. All right. And then that would essentially, instead of giving us 20, 40, 60, 120 batteries a minute, that'll give us 240 batteries a minute. All right, so coming off this thing here, the water would go into a packager. All right, so one packager. No, I need basically a packager and a constructor side by side on each one of these. This is my packager. So the packager, let me go ahead and build out some foundation here. Let's zoop the foundation. How about that? Because there's no reason I need to get this like all within a small confined space. So we'll put a packager and a constructor side by side. No, semi side by side. I think that may be too far. Is that too far? Yeah, how many do I need to do here? You know what, we'll just go up this way by 9. All right. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we need 6 packagers that are in line with this, and that, you know, that little lip there shouldn't be an issue. All right, and then so let's go ahead and put these down. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the constructor for the container Right, now the constructor that's going to make the containers for this is going to go this way, but facing the opposite direction. And I'm hoping these will fit. Cool. So I'm gonna put these on the right hand side. All right, so that is right? So this is gonna be packaged water. It's gonna be double clocked, so I'm gonna need 100. No, I'm sorry, that's not gonna be double clocked. This is gonna be empty container. This is gonna be double clocked, so it's gonna be putting out 60. Okay, so 1-to-1. So packaged water. And empty canister. Water. Of course, it's at the very bottom, which, you know, canister. Water. Oh, that's kind of cool. It remembers that. Good. I thought it was gonna. All right. So then we need for each two or we need constructors now for the aluminum ingots. And I think what we'll do for that, or for the aluminum casings, what we're gonna do is back this up to about, yeah, right there. One there. I don't know if I can, if this will fit or not. We'll see. Can I fit two of them in here? No, I can't. Okay. All right, no big deal. I was going to try to have it consolidated, sorted together. I mean, I don't want to move all this other shit. So what we'll do is, okay, I'll tell you one thing I'm gonna do, because this thing is annoying me now. Let's go Rambo. Jetpack. On. Something's about to die. I think I've got a ramp around here that goes down. We're about to go kill something, because I'm tired of its heavy breathing. I'm actually shocked it hasn't tried to make its way up here. Because I know that's not the tick that's making that noise. I hear you. Oh, there's spitters. Oh. I didn't realize they were spitters. God damn it, get on top of the fucking rock. Thank you. Oh, doggo! Doggo, I'll be with you in just a moment.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
I hear him. Doggo, just stay out of the fire for now, okay? Oh, hey you. There he is. Would you? Oh, did I shoot the fireball? I don't know if I did or... Okay, any more? Two...
Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. The doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
I don't know if there's another one out there because that corpse, I need that corpse to despawn. Okay. Alright, any... We'll grab that, what you call it here in a second. Any berries nearby? Cool. Okay, we'll grab the berry here in a second. Let me comply. Because
I only advise you to harvest this specimen.
Are you happy? I've harvested that specimen. Okay, where's Puppy at? Oh, there's another berry right there. All right, Doggo. Now we don't want to give him all. You know, we don't want him to be, you know, get stuffed. Let's see if this is close enough. I have no idea where he went. Well, since we're here, let's grab some more berries. Let's see some berries over here. It'd be kind of cool if you could get these things as well. All right, Doggo. Where did you go, Doggo? They need to have that as a scannable option. Is the Doggos? Okay. I saw the Doggo, he saw me. I just don't recall where he ran off to. And with all these leaves here, because I really don't want to go through and harvest leaves, quite honestly. There he is. Come on, doggo. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy. All right. Oh, no, no. Hey, you ate the food. You're mine. You ate the food. If you eat the food, you're mine. That's the way the rules are. You cheat? What the hell? You cheated. Then maybe it's because I ran up to him. Okay. Alright, now you're mine. What the hell? Alright, let's just see if there are the power slug around here? Yeah. Okay, let me grab those and then go over here, grab these just because I don't know what they're used for. I don't remember. Grab that. Boom. Come on, get up top here. Alright, so nothing else close by. Let's see. Any crash sites nearby? Nope, okay. Any more berries nearby? Nope, okay. Wait. Oh no, this is misleading because it's still showing that. Okay. All right, let's take Doggo home. We'll take him to his new home, and then we will continue onward with what we were doing. Sorry, I just kept on hearing them growl and all that. It was just kind of annoying me. Still with me, buddy? Okay, good boy. But I am kind of shocked. Well, then again, oh, there's a yellow slug over there. We're gonna have to go grab that too, because I'm gonna use up a lot of What? Hey, buddy, where are you going? You can get up this. Right? Okay, good. I don't know where you ran off to. Okay, I won't sprint. How about that, okay? Because it's on this level. Now this could be a challenge. And the reason I say no, actually, I have to take them up. But the reason I say this could be a challenge is because of how these conveyor belts are. Okay, so he can go under this one here. That's easy enough. He can technically go underneath this one, which is fine. But I'd like to do this without actually breaking a conveyor belt. Still with me? Good. Go around this one. And we can go this way. But I gotta get him to a ramp. Or why go around to a ramp when we can just make a ramp? All right, screw it. Let's make a ramp. Just this one time. Because that interferes with my ladder that I got here. Oh, that's too tall. Oh, you scared me there for a minute, doggo. Look, here they are. Ready? Here's your new home. All right, so let me get in here. Good boy. Now, all right, cool deal. So, you guys give me anything? You got me some quartz, which I don't need, and you got me some wood, which I don't need. And what about you? Nothing yet, but you're the new guy, so you will in time. All right, so let me go ahead and just this one I'm actually holding on to. You know what? Go ahead and hold on to these. It's not gonna hurt. Go ahead and put these away. We're gonna make that. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. All right, but we'll hold on to these because who knows where I'll find. Oh, excuse me. Hey, what you call it? I think I was holding on. Yep, in this one here. Alright, so let me go ahead and make another power thing. Might as well. Wait, not here. I think that's made here, right? No. Where do I make that? I didn't. Oh, power shards. I could have swore I don't remember collapsing all that shit. Alright. So let me see here. How many power shards do I got? Power shards were in here. Oh, sorry guys. I think. Yeah. So yeah, I got 36 now. Where the hell did it go? There it is. So I got 37 power shards. So that's gonna be enough for what I need to do. Okay. So back to what we were doing here. Oh yeah. Go ahead, change back to hover. No, not yeah, go ahead and do hover for a moment just to get us over here. I saw a yellow power shard or power slug that I wanna get real quick. I saw it, I want to say it was over in this area, on this far side here. I thought. Like right around, I don't know. I also have something I can mine there if I needed to. Okay, let's do this. Right underneath me. Ish. Yep, there it is. All right. We're gonna see how low we can go. Cool. All right, go ahead, fill that gap in. All right, so now. All right, so go ahead and take that away because I'm good on that. Good on that. It's going to be an interesting little belt run for that. Now, as far as constructors are concerned, do I want to do 4 constructors here? Because I said I'd like to actually get them closer. How much space do I have? I could do a pair of constructors here in between those. Because so each constructor requires 40. It will require 40 once I'm done. So in each construction, that's 3 there. So if I do a constructor here and a constructor here, essentially what they're going to do is they're going to drop the stuff underneath, merge them, and then a 3-way split, boom, boom, boom. And then they'll pop up in the whatchamacallit here. Okay, so I think that can work. And then the feeding of the ingots will be also done underneath. So essentially what we're going to need to do here, give me an 8 meter down. So actually, you know what? We'll do 8 down. Because I can do a second one up as needed. So all the belts are going to be run under, like right underneath the roof. And they'll pop up like right in front of these things. All right, so with that being said now, we'll put a constructor in between here after it autosaves. Okay, sorry. So I'm gonna do a constructor here, right in between them. Let me see what this looks like. I'm just trying to look at the lines here. So if we put it there, oh, I don't have any juice. Oh, bastard! I could just run underneath that. Interesting. All right, so I'm just looking to see. Bring this back a little bit more, and the reason being is so I can. Okay, orange on my side. So I got enough room on both sides for the conveyor stuff, just so it's a clean connection. All right, so. That's good there. That'll be good there. Okay. So now, I don't know how this snap's gonna work. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna look at this and see what we're lined up on. So this corner here, the in-between part's easy. It's gonna be, that's midline. So 1 up from midline. I mean, it may snap, I don't know. There's midline. Alright, so that's good. So then come down here. On that one, and one right here. Shit, which one's my midline? That's my midline. Okay. These are going to be for aluminum casings. Okay, so let's just double check, make sure. So we're set up on this one properly, good. Set up on sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. Then that stuff, good. Sulfur, 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 okay. I know these are all set up on aluminum casings because I just went through and did it. All right, then the blenders are all set up on batteries. So let me just run through and double check these. All right, then on this side, we've got this set up to make empty canisters, which is gonna go in here and make packaged water. So empty canister, packaged water, empty canister, packaged water, empty, packaged, empty, packaged, empty, and packaged. Cool. So coming out of this will be our actual batteries, which we are going to probably go up and over, because this here is going to go up and over, and that's going to feed that. So we'll have the battery just come out, shoot over here into a somewhat of a large storage facility. Okay, and then the water, the packaged water that's coming out of here, let me see, what requires water in this game? I know obviously sulfuric acid does, but I'm not going to recycle this water unless it actually gets absolutely needed. I'm not going to take this and bring it back. The water is used in what other stuff? Making cooling systems. Liquid biofuel, which is liquid biofuel any better than normal biofuel? You know what? I'm not gonna go. Well, actually, so yeah, is liquid biofuel? Let me see what liquid biofuel is. How it compares. It can be used to. Okay, so it's used for generators only. Okay, so it can't be used for. No, actually, what is okay? Packaged liquid biofuel. It can be used for vehicles, but not your jetpack. Okay. So, not worried about liquid biofuel. It can be used in the creation of nitric acid. Okay, nitric acid. Damn. Really? Come on. Web page is acting up. Alright, so hopefully... Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick. Alright, sorry. So we were looking at water. Actually, we're electric. Say actually. The hell? I think that's the big tick. Yeah, it's just a tick walking through. Alright, so let me see here. No, specifically we were looking at packaged water. So let me go to packaged water again. Alright, so packaged water. Actually, no. We can just look at water in general. Because in order to depackage it, we send it through the thing. So, was it nitric acid? I think is what we were looking at. Yeah. So nitric acid. It can be used in the making of plastic. Yeah. It's used in the making of plutonium waste. Used in uranium waste as well. Alright, but let's see, nitric acid. What is nitric acid used for? It's used in the process of fused modular frames. Well, no, that's an alternate recipe, never mind. Nitric acid is used for non-fissile uranium, whatever the hell that is. And okay, so we could package this water, I suppose. I mean, we are going to package the water, but sorry, let me do something here real quick. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, just clearing something off real quick. Alright, so what we're doing, oh yeah, so we're gonna, the packaged water that's coming off of this is, we'll save it and, package it and, go from there. Because we may have a use for it down the road. So so batteries are gonna come off of this line here. So let's go ahead and get our storage thing set up for this. And we're gonna do let's see, storage is gonna come off of this, and we're gonna do, I don't know. I mean, my goal is to have a shit ton of batteries because, quite honestly, I want to have a whole bunch of drones flying around. So we're going to make a quad stack, I think, or maybe a 5. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, well, number one, that was terrible. Terrible on alignment. That was just yuck. All right, so you know what? Because, well, okay. Number one, let me see something. Batteries. What is a stack? How high does a battery stack to? Battery stacks at 200. Okay, so you got 48 there. So that's 9,600 batteries theoretically that I could get. Now let's look at the math here. Okay, so how long would it take me to get 9,600 batteries? Okay, so you're figuring we're doing 20 times 6, right? Is 120. Double that to 240. So 9,600. Divide that by 240. It would actually wouldn't take as long as I thought. Only take 40 minutes. So, okay. So with that being said, no. Hold on. Wait. We would get 9,600 batteries. Hold on. Okay. 240 batteries. They stacked to 200, so that gives me 480. Okay, my math was way off on that. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, no, that's right. The thing is, though, there's 48 slots in here, and the 48 slots holding 200 batteries each. Yeah, that's the 9,600. Divide that by the 240 to make the batteries. Yeah, so 40 minutes. Okay, that's right. All right, so theoretically in 40 minutes I could fill that up. So let's go ahead and, so in on that, blue faces me, then flip it around, orange, flip it around, blue, flip it around. We're gonna do 5 here. Orange. All right. And for this, if we decide to double stack these later, you know, we'll just alter the belts. So but for now, wait. You go into that. Yeah. You go into that. And then on this side, You go into that. And you go into that. Alright. So now we're gonna have a smart splitter here for overages. That will be tied to a sink. Where? I don't know. We're not gonna have to worry about overages anytime soon, but we do want to get a smart splitter set up here just so that we don't have to break production later. So we'll put this right there. Okay, that's good. All right, so let's go ahead and just, let's say I don't have a, I can't fly right now. All right, so let's go ahead and configure this. So right now, so none, any, over, exit. Go in here one more time just because it's goofy. All right, so our batteries will feed into here off of this line. Now the water, the water will be coming out of this machine here, and it's going to be coming out at a rate of 60 per minute. So 360 a minute. I'm not really worried too much about the water. We can expand the storage later if we want. So we're just gonna do one, and we'll do two just for the sake of argument. Again, we'll do a smart splitter in front of this because we don't want the water to back up, because if the water backs up, then that means our battery production stops. So we need to make sure that we're constantly getting water going. And I'm almost tempted, and I'd almost be tempted to put a fluid buffer in there in between, but we'll see. All right, so that's gonna be for water, packaged water. That's gonna be for batteries. Now these things here, this is our fluid containers that we're just gonna do a tie across like this. So these are one of the few belts that aren't going underground. Since these are side by side, they're not going to have any, they won't interfere with any of the pipes or anything like that. Especially since, for whatever reason, they have that pipe on top, which I don't get. Alright, so... well, I mean... is it... now you know what you're gonna make me do now. Yeah, you're gonna make me do this. I need to back the constructor up. Actually, you know, even if I back the constructor up one, damn it, spur you, just because. All right. And I need blue that way, right? Yeah. All right, so I don't want it. I want it so don't snap it in place there. I would come up one. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. Because I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm just Not a fan of. Whoops. Okay, so I think that right there, right? Is that right? Looks good there. Okay. Of course, I gotta go reconfigure all these now, which that's not a big deal. But all right, so yeah, that is interesting. So the collapse of this, when I did all the collapsing, I think that collapsing affected what I was seeing. So just out of curiosity, if I collapse these two here, okay? And then I go to this. Well, you can't collapse anything there. But I think, I quite honestly think when I did the collapsing of this thing here, it affected what I saw on the workbench. Good. All right, now go ahead and configure these back up again. Now it's just a matter of getting the feeds down here for these, which is again going to be underground. All right, and then the water feeds here. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do the water feeds. I really don't. I think what I may do is I think I may just feed off of one, using the 600. Because if I double these, hold on. This is going to require. Oh, I didn't even take that into consideration. So this is going to require 360 water. All right, so, and then these are going to require 100 water. And I'm going to double all this. So one line is going to require, so 360. And then 1, 2, 300. Ooh. Because you're limited in your pipes. I'm going to do the 600 pipes, but well, I got junctions, so but that's something I didn't take in consideration. All right, but I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, so water is something I really wasn't taking into consideration when I was looking at the recipes. So in order for this to run at 100% efficiency, I mean, maybe I will recycle water now that I think about it. Maybe. Let me think here. So my output water, actually, go over here. My output water coming off of this is going to be 30, 60, 90, 180, or Jesus, 90, 180 for that total. So this will cycle 180 water back into the process. Okay. So let me do this. Let me get a little notepad up here so I can. So 180 recycled. All right. The two for the bauxite is going to require 360 each. So 360 and a 360, and then the 6 for the sulfur is 100 each. So that gives me a total of 720, 1320 I need. No, hold on, wait. That is it. Let me double check this one here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy here is gonna require 180 water each minute, so that's 360. Okay, yeah. So you know, the 360 by 2 plus 600, you know, that's 1320. The water pumps, I've got 9 water pumps running currently at 120, which gives me 1080. That's not enough water to sustain this. So I got to think about getting more water before I kick this in, because even if I recycle the water, you know, that's only giving me 180 water. That's still below the what did I say, the 1320 I need. Oops. So that's 1320 there. All right, so if I do 1320, divide that by 120, I need 11 water plants going. Now, what I could do, potentially, I could expand this to do another set of water, okay? And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, all right. So this layout here is good with, as far as the layout's concerned, we're good on that. I need to get some more water is what I need to do, because I'd rather have an overage of water than an underage of water. So what we need to do is we're going to, let me see here. I'm good on the, I can go ahead and get rid of these packagers off that. And I can go ahead, let's go ahead and clear this for the time being, and let's go ahead and do, we're gonna need another fluid platform, times 2. 2 more freight cars. Actually, I'm gonna do something else here. So if we're gonna do this, we might as well go ahead and do it. Make that 6 freight cars, 2 more trains. Let's get some railway. 200 railway should work. Actually, go ahead and do 4. Let's do 600. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a platform here, and I don't want to do this, but it kind of goes against what I was trying to do. And he can't unload. I want to see how far forward he goes. I mean, that's I'm okay with that. It's just I was hoping not to do something. All right, so how much concrete and foundation stuff do we have? Let me go ahead and I'm going to do some foundations because we're going to do the slip tracks. So go ahead, oops. We're going to try something here. Don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to try it. It'll be amusing. All right, so I need actually I want to see how this is looking. That's slowly filling in. And how much are we using up here? We actually haven't used that much. That's good. All right, so go ahead and get some computers. So another stack of computers. Let's go downstairs, get some concrete. And I'm just getting an excess of concrete because I don't know how far out I'm gonna have to build a foundation from. All right. Let's go put some stuff in our bank. And then once we get back, once we determine what we need to make, we can put some more stuff in here. Are you tied in? No, you're not. That's good. Put in this one here. All right, so go ahead and put the crystal oscillators in, radio control units in. Go ahead and put the wires in. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, let me. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna need some path signals. So go ahead and put down a handful of these and a handful of these. So I'm gonna need I'm gonna try an experiment here. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. All right. So let's see. Do I need rotors? Well, hold on. Let me also, since I'm heading that way, let me get enough material, if I can, for 3 more water extractors with a pair of 2 of these, and then enough pipe, oops, and this pipe here. I think this is what I used over there. 100 pipe should do it. And then we're gonna need some of this. God damn. Some of this, so about 10 of those, 10 of these, one of those. I'm also gonna need potentially a couple more of these. We're gonna need some power lines, so go ahead and give me 100 for that. All right, so with all that being said, let me see what I can drop off here. All right, so do I need rotors? I need more rotors, okay. Computers I need, heavy modular frames. I don't need as many. So go ahead and put a stack away. Actually, I put the wrong stack away. You know what? Okay, fine. Put that stack away too. We'll grab a fresh one. Computers. Go ahead and dump that one off. Concrete, good. Cable, good. Motors, don't need as many motors. Why did I get that many motors to begin with? I don't know. Now I'm kind of curious. What was I looking at building that needed all those motors? Blenders, okay. Because originally I slated it for like 20 or 10 blenders or some shit like that. All right, so I don't need that many motors. I need, how many motors do I need? So one stack of motors should do. Let's see here. Power slug I'm gonna put into the whatchamacallit. This I'm gonna put into the whatchamacallit, so that's fine. Do I need plastic or rubber? I don't see no, I need plastic, but I don't need as much plastic. So go ahead and take that stack away. Rubber. So nope, go ahead and get rid of all the rubber for now. Don't need aluminum casings for what I'm about to do, so go ahead and put that away. Copper, I think I need copper sheets, so we'll hold on to the copper sheets for now. Do I need the encased industrial stuff? Yeah, I do. I need some, so I can go ahead and get rid of one stack. One stack, partial stack. I hit the wrong thing there. Let's see, what else do we need? So, do I need AI limiters? No, go ahead and get rid of that. Do I need regular modular frames? No, go ahead and get rid of that. So we need to get more rotors, right? So actually, you know what? We'll just pick up a fresh stack of that. So we got wire, which interestingly enough, power line, but interesting. Where is, oh, cable. Okay. So just in case, we'll keep the extra. What's this? Coal, I'll get rid of that. Concrete, that's gonna just go down here. Computers, one stack, that's fine. So we got the cable, computers, steel pipes we need to get more of. Motors we're good on. We shouldn't need those because we're not making any we're not doing any what do you call it, conveyor belts. All right. So copper sheets we're good on, right? Yeah, so go ahead and just move the copper sheets over here so I can just go through here. That's not, well, number one, that's not a copper sheet. What the hell? All right. Iron rods. We got more than enough. So go ahead and get rid of that one there. All right. Iron, that's reinforced iron plates, which we'll need some, so that should be enough for that. We're gonna need quick wire, not much, so we can get that out of storage upstairs. Steel beams, we can get that downstairs. Encased stuff, we can actually, that's good for encased. How about plastic? Plastic we're good on. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and do this now. Drop off the slug. And actually, Cowberries go into the whatchamacallit. Let's go ahead and check, see if Puppy's got anything for me since we're here. Anything? And what about you? Really, dude? Wait, I don't know. Good thing is I can sync that. You're gonna just hold on to that for a while. I don't know where you dug that shit up at. Because I don't want to carry that right now. Nuclear waste. What in the hell is that doggo doing? You know what? Okay, let's do this. Can I interact with you on this side? No. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the nuclear waste right now. All right, so let's go downstairs. And get some rotors, which are coming in. Actually, steel pipes. How many steel pipes do we need? So that should be good on steel pipes. This one here, I think we're good on, right? No. Go ahead and grab. Okay. Good on that. Rotors are downstairs. One stack of rotors should do. Let's see here. These are my reinforced iron plates, which I need. Oh no, I'm actually good on those. It's iron plates, which are downstairs even more. So this I need 10 stacks. Actually, that's good. All right, so circuit boards and okay, so circuit boards, quick wire, and heavy mods. So go ahead and get us a stack of these. How many do I need? Will this partial stack too? No, go ahead and do a full stack. Then circuit boards and quick wire. Oh, damn it. And also, while I'm here, let me just see. I thought I started this research. Or maybe I haven't. Maybe I needed something else for it. I don't recall. Oh, I just had to confirm That's can be switched on off to enable disable the connection between two power grids. Okay, so I'm gonna basically be building that, not right now, but like before we go to start this thing up over here, I will be putting it putting a power switch in between the power grid and the whatchamacallit. So just grab a full stack of that. I'll be putting a power switch in between the power feed and the all that, so this way I can just hit the button and start everything up at once, so it in theory will kick off simultaneously. All right, so good on that. Okay, so now yeah, because so we're gonna add another freight platform or another fluid platform here. So go ahead and add this in. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Let me get this in before the train comes. All right, cool. All right, so now it's a matter of thinking of where I want to put these slip tracks. So I'm actually kind of glad I left this foundation in, because it'll make it easier to build these little slip tracks. So let me just think here where I want to put them. I'm thinking about putting 2 of them on here, maybe 3. I just gotta figure out where I want to put them, because in order for this slip track thing to work, I'm gonna have to break up the track so that I can get them set up in blocks. I'm just trying to think here. Do I want to do a slip track up here? I'm thinking a slip track. Yeah, so we'll build a slip track up here. So the slip track, I don't know how this is gonna exactly work. I gotta make sure it's long enough for the new train, so we can have a long slip track. That's fine. All right, so now I gotta look at is segments here for the block. So this here could potentially be a block, and then okay, so the question is, can we tie right there? No, because I gotta oh man, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. All right, so here All right, let's go ahead and put. Go ahead and do a train right there. Because technically, I think this is long enough because each train, if you will, is 2 segments long, roughly. And let me double check. Let me double check this. Come on, damn it. Train. All right, so length is 16 meters. Each one of these squares is 8 meters. Okay. So if we do locomotive, freight car number 1, freight car number 2, freight car number 3, freight car number 4, locomotive, that's actually just long enough to fit this entire train in here. Well, but you also got to take into consideration that there's going to be a turn or a merger. So I got to figure out how to. That's too long. All right. Let's go ahead and get a foundation built out some more. Autosave. All right. Let's. Can I get a merger over here? A cleaner merger? I saw it. There it is. All right. Cool. That'll be for one of the slips. And then this here. Let me do this. Let me bring this way. And then like so. All right. So this will be one slip track. And in theory, if I saw this correctly, what you do is you put a block on this side, and then you do a path on this side, I think. No. God bless. Okay, let me get rid of this, and let me get rid of this for a moment, just because I don't need these trains getting derailed. All right, let me take a quick look here at a video. Just to make sure I understand what I'm trying to do here. Flip tracks, there we go. So a block on the end. All right, so path on the way out, block on the way in. We may have a derailment. So the block. Problem is that I gotta. So go ahead and deconstruct this. And give me another one that's kind of goes over here. Just a shorter block. All right. Let me see what this train does. Which path it goes. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oh, it went this way. Okay. So give me a foundation over here. Let me go ahead and break this. Let me bring this out just a little bit. Because where was my block out here? Right here? Alright, so that's gonna come to about right here then. And then this. Okay. Alright, so clean block there. And then over here, I need this. Let's see where our blocks are. So this one here. Let me let this. Let me go ahead and lay down some foundations here for where we're going to do this. Because what we're going to do, if I understand this correctly, now the fact that I've got blockers out on the back end, I don't know how that's going to work. Because I got blockers at the station itself. Alright, so we're gonna break this up briefly. And we're going to take from here. Just come out to about there for now. And then we'll tie that in. So we got a block there. And then take from there, go about, say there, and then, okay. So now in theory, if I put a block on input, no, block on that, come on. Block on that side, and we put a block on this side. Okay, and then we put a path on that side and a path on this side. Let's see if it stops or what happens here. So what error are we getting? Block has conflicting, because I think that's because of the Well, so let me see here. Well, in theory, if I do double block, I want this train, next train to come up. Because if I don't have an exit, or if I don't have a block coming the other direction, so unless I put maybe a path signal. Okay, let me go down here and put a path signal, because we'll have a train coming up and it's going to stop right there. So let me put path signals. Okay, so the train that's going to be coming up is going to be the water train. So let me go ahead, because maybe what it is I'll see. I don't know how this is going to work for multiple slips. Because it may just be easier. Well, we'll find out here in a second. So we're gonna put a. Cause see that there now. So. If I change this guy here to a path, just out of curiosity, what does that give us? Tells us, well, because there's nothing there, but what if we change this one to a path? Because until a train gets up there, I would really like to. Thing is, the water is going to probably be stuck right now. Because, yeah, water is not moving. Because, okay, so what if... All right, what about this? What if we get rid of the block signal here, the end signal? And if we change this to a block signal, again, on the outgoing, is, no. Oh man, the whole signal thing I don't fully get. Right, what if we get rid of this and change this? Hold on. So if we change this to a path, that's good. Okay, he's alarming out just because he sat there for an hour. Okay, I need to go down. Okay. So now here's the question. What happens if I put in another slip track? Because like I said, my plan is to put a couple slip tracks here. Okay, so we're not getting a flashing light there, so that's good. All right, so this is actually, so here's the deal. No trains are going to be moving, so I can go ahead and take this time to, do I have enough for, oh yeah, I've got plenty for those. All right, so we're going to do another little slip track down here in the middle. And we'll see what happens. If anything, we might be able to get the train behind us to move forward. We'll see. So let me see here. We'll go about halfway. All right. Now let's go ahead. And build this out to about, I don't know, because 10 is what's going to be needed at a minimum for the train. So let's do 14. That should give us enough room. Why is that off? Hold on. Oh, no, that's just me being off. I was like, wait a second. For whatever reason, I stacked the foundations. All right, so we're gonna do 14 total. So that's 10. Then 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, go ahead and get rid of this. Go ahead and give me a connector here. All right, now I gotta look at the brakes. Actually, that's a good place for a brake. All right, so go ahead and break that one in half. Bring this guy up to about there. All right, so then this guy here can go all the way in, and then here, oh, you're going the wrong way. No, actually, scratch that. Let me see here. All right, so like I said, for the base train itself, I need 10. This is 14. So if we put this right there, no, I'd like you to go in a specific spot. I think. Okay, yeah. So let's see how many segments does this actually go at one time. Yeah, this can actually go a lot further than I thought. All right, so that's 10 right there. That's enough for the train in its entirety. Too sharp of a turn, okay. So go ahead and break that. Ooh, snap. Ooh. Oh. All right. Bring that up to here for a moment. That could have been disastrous. All right, go ahead and wipe that out. All right. So we're gonna mimic this train setup, railway. So right there, I think, right? Yep. So mimic this for the base rail. So it goes right there. All right. So now that's too sharp of a turn? Seriously? How is that too sharp of a turn? All right, I'll go ahead and push this back a little bit further then. All right, so bring it up to here. Oh, I'm stuck in the track. All right. But now I need to dismantle this, and I want to get my signals. Well, I want my signal. I want my signal to be a little bit closer, so I'm gonna bring this up. So just on the curve there. All right, so go ahead and dismantle that. Bring this to about, say, there. Too sharp of a turn. Okay. How about right there? Okay, that's good. I don't know why. Come on, Hoverjet. I don't understand why it does this shit. All right. Now for this one here, I'm gonna break this. Bring this railway up one segment as short as it can go. And then tie that in. See, why are you doing that shit, game? Seriously. All right, now let's get this connected over here. So, turn you, say there. Move you up to about there. And then go ahead and bring, oops, go ahead and bring that one down here. Except, I got, that's right, this connects on a break. So bring it to about there. Too sharp. All right, back that up a segment, I guess. So how about half segment? And also, since we're going to be doing this, there we go. Give me some more foundation out here. All right, let's bring this into, how about there? All right, let's work this backwards then. Fucking A. All right, get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. But this one, like right about there. All right. All right. Holy crap, that was a pain. All right, so now we do a path here. We do a block there. We do a path there. Do a block there. Yeah, nothing's moving yet. That's okay. But I think it's because I got blocks at the very end, maybe, I don't know. So we're gonna do one more slip path. I wish I could blueprint what I just did there. All right, so we'll do it right around here, I think. All right, so go ahead and get me a foundation out. And this time, just make a long ass foundation since it's gonna be a pain in the ass to turn this thing like I was initially thinking. All right, so let's take a look at our blocks here. So we got a full stretch. So this could potentially be a good spot for our merge. So taking that in consideration, go ahead and get me a train track going this way. And run it to the end, which is right there. All right. Actually, I wish you could, what you call it, well, I gotta take in consideration the turn, so that's one thing, so go ahead and start it here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this is 10. All right. So now go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. Stand corrected. Bring that back. Actually, you know what? Just build a foundation between this. This way I can just walk. Well, like I said, we'll figure out the damn. We'll do cleanup later. All right, so now we got to do a slight curve. So let's say that, okay, and try to bring you out one segment that's somewhat even with that. What's the shortest I can do? Right there. All right. So go ahead and bring this over there. Okay. And then this here. All right, so now, can you turn into that? You can, good. You go into that, good. All right, so that half is good. So we can go ahead and put our block here. We can, there we go. Put our path there. Right, now we just gotta get this side connected on the curve. So go ahead and give me some more foundations just for a minute. All right, so now let's try to take it to about there. And then bring you to about here. No, that's too sharp. Take it back one. To there. All right, let's do this. Turn this in a little sharper. There we go. You connect into that. Come on, get the damn jets going. All right, so then block goes right there. Path goes right there. All right. So far, so good. Now, like I said, I have no idea if this shit's gonna work. So the last thing we're gonna do is, I don't remember what I had at the entrance. I don't recall if I did a block at the start or a path at the start. I think I need to take away the blocks at the end so it can read all the way into the train station. And then maybe paths at the start? I don't know. Because here's, if this train starts moving, if either train starts moving when I remove these blocks, then, well, but now see, the tricky thing is going to be when I have a third train running on this track. All right, so if I get rid of that, now I gotta turn off auto drive for a second, because it would have started moving right away. Well, hold on. So now let me go ahead and get rid of that, and then we change this to a path. All right. Now what if I put a path signal here? And if we put a path signal here? Come on. Get. All right, let me turn on auto drive. Signals are making... You know what? I'll manually drive this bitch. Because you should be able to have multiple slip tracks. So let's see what happens here when I manually drive this. Okay, so we do right-hand drive. Right-hand drive, there we go. We got a green light there. You know, I think I may want to move that pathing back further. Just because if you figure where a train actually stops for the path, I may need to make, yeah, this slip track definitely needs to be bigger. Let's see here. So, presuming it comes over here. Well, it's fitting in the entire scope, so that's good. Well, we'll see here in a second if this derails. Now, why did that train not go? The path ahead of it is 100% clear. I'm almost tempted to do just 100%. I wonder if block signals. Let me jump out and let you just go all the way in. 1, 2. Actually, you know what? No, this is not long enough now that I look at it. I'm about to add another water container onto here. So, yeah, those slip tracks actually have to be made larger. Because we added the extra water here. But I totally forgot about that. Because we actually need 12. Because 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We haven't added the extra car yet. Let me just see what this does. That still doesn't change that train's move. All right, so I'm just trying to think here. So what if we did a block here, a block there, so blocks on the outgoing, So waiting for path reservation. So I think this slip track here is long enough for the extended train. Yeah. But what if we change this to a block or a? What if we change that to a path? Because a path signal can also be used as a block signal. Yeah, you know what, let me drive this train. So we're going to extend this slip track. Yeah, you weren't supposed to go that way, but yeah, this one here. Actually, I need you to back up more. All right, so go ahead and expand this out some more. Because nothing says that a slip track has to be short, right? So let it be long. All right, so all right, so if we put our blockers there, and then so like I said, I doubt this is gonna work, but I still don't fully understand path reservation, because I've been messing around with this thing off and on. All right, let's go backwards now. Now, granted, I don't know how path reservation would work with respects to manual driving versus auto driving. All right, let's go ahead and expand this out. I also want to clean that side up too. But I'm gonna have the blocks. So right there. So let's see, right on that seam there. All right. Oh, I wasn't that high up. All right, now let's go ahead and extend this track here just a bit because, like I said, I'm not worried about the slip track being long, but I'm not going to run a full parallel track. We're going to get this damn thing to work, I tell you. All right, now go ahead and have it come in just a bit. All right. All right, so, and I'm trying to remember what I had at the beginning. All right, so worst comes to worst, we drive this back to the other side. Let's go back into the base here. Right now the other train is offline or is not on auto drive. And it's fine that it's going into here. All right, so that is I think both of these are path, right? Path, good. Path, okay. All right, let me watch this video a little bit more here. All right, let me watch this other video. Let's see here. Let me look for. I'm looking for a particular video here. Yeah, that has nothing to do. Switches. All right, so let's see here. So actually, to get rid of this, get rid of that. We use that. Okay, let's take this train for a ride again. So this should be long enough now, I hope, for the, well, we'll see. We're gonna take this all the way up to the end here. Just so we can kind of gauge this and also change some stuff around here. I don't know how far up it would actually go. But let's just take a look here. There's essentially enough room to add one train worth, so okay, that would work. All right, so now yeah, I think the whole pathing thing, it may not work on, you know, you may not see the stuff on manual drive. But I think that may be one thing that's kind of weird about this. I don't know. I just noticed something here. Hurry up, autosave. That's green. That's green. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna try a couple different experiments here. And then we got one more to tweak. Yeah, this one here, I'm gonna move those signals. 'Cause that's potential for a crash, in my opinion. Just move over just in case it decides to act up on me. All right. And down there's, let me change this one here. Just looking at the length of the train here. All right, then I think I got rid of the block signals at the end. All right, so we're gonna send this guy all the way into the station. No, not block. All right, what if, just for curiosity's sake, block has conflicting entry signal time. All right, it's No, let me just double check here what we're... All right, so this here is a block. Okay, if we put path there, and we put path here. Problem is that you needed a block to reserve the path. Oops, well, that doesn't matter. All right, so just for sake of curiosity, go ahead and another path, the path back there again. The path back there again. See what happens here. Because, again, what's misleading for me is that light there. So I don't know if I need like a block ahead of it. Oh, wait, we got green light. Okay, so the thing is, it's auto drive. That's one aspect. When you're on manual drive, you can't tell if the shit's gonna work. Now, question is, will this actually work once I release everything? Okay, so it starts to brake before it goes into the slip track, because until it hits that block signal, it's not going to know if it's safe to go. So boom, light turns green, and as Ghostbusters said, trap is clean. All right. But now this one here is actually coming to a full stop. All right. And why is this one coming to a full stop? Its destination is straight ahead. So, do I need blocks perhaps on the... I thought I'd try to do a block here. So, what if I change this to a block? Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and do something now. So which one's gonna go first? This. So that means I need to put a block on the end. So I'm curious to see if that turns green. But if it was going to turn green, it would have immediately turned red. Because I'm in the path. So it should come up to the door and stop. Okay, so I cleared the first slip track. That train should start moving. Good. Cleared the second one. Now, this is the one where it may get hung up. Okay, but this is good. And I say that because let's see what the train behind us does. All right, I'm gonna leave this train here. I'm gonna go over here on jetpack, as it were. We're gonna change the exits to blocks. And so one of the reasons why I went and did 3 slip tracks on this is that I'm gonna have 3 trains running on it, so just to be on the safe side. All right, so I'm gonna fix that one first and then that one. Because the one that I was on is the water one, so. Alright, so we'll turn this from path to a block. And then change this. That is a block signal. There's nothing in here, train. No, hold on. This is supposed to be a pat. Sorry, I was on build, not. Come on, I was on build, not dismantle. All right, so green light. That guy should start coming now. And then that guy over there should start moving. All right, I think we may have it going now. All right, so now what we're gonna do, just because not gonna really do much for us right now. All right, so we turn off self-drive. The reason being, so I hope I have enough room for this. I mean, I do, but it's not gonna be what I want, but I mean, it's gotta do what I gotta do. Come on. All right, so now add another freight car and add another locomotive. This should not have changed the name or anything like that. Turn on self-driving. So, hear the horn, light turns green. I would prefer to have a longer shotgun tunnel, but so I think he's waiting for the first slip track to get cleared. Right? That's all we should be waiting for is first train to clear the slip track, which is going to the slip track right now. Bing. Okay, cool. All right, now. So, choo-choo train, car, choo-choo train. All right, set the timetable. So, OR water, main base water, and we'll call this, what's the other one called? OR1, okay. Here, go ahead and self-drive while I'm sitting here. So, OR1. Main base, water, 2. All right. So this will be interesting to see how this works. Then we'll come back and do the damn water stuff. So we got the green light. So this will be interesting to see how this works out now. Because one of the trains should be on the way back. In fact, I see it right there. So, who's going to get through? Looks like we reserved it. So he should be emergency stopping. I hope. No, not emergency stopping, but now that's why I moved these path signals back, because I didn't want them bumping. Now, okay, good amount of room there. All right, so now he hit that one. Good. All right, I think we're finally good here now. All right, so what we got now, two water trains. We'll be coming to the water place over here. That also reminds me, I gotta get another water setup going downstairs. Triple slip track, okay. I'm gonna let this run for a few minutes and I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'll be back in just a few. All right, so everything looks good here. You can catch a ride with this back now, so we can get our water stuff going on this side. I just hope I got enough for a I didn't think about it at the time, but for a I got a water bladder I got to add in here as well, so I hope I've got enough for that. Worst comes to worst, I can dismantle one of those ladders upstairs and use the resources. I can use the resources to make it over here. Alright, so do we got enough for a water bladder? Survey just says yes. But we're gonna take it from upstairs. Oh, wrong one. Is that right? I mean it. Oh, there we go. Goods. Well, no, because I didn't need modular frames for, what do I need modular frames for? Hold on. I'm confused. You got your 4 freight cars. Did I miss a freight car on the other train? Now we gotta wait for the other train to come back, but while we're doing this, I mean, while we're waiting, we can go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and swap over to pipe mode now. Actually, just swap over to normal mode. All right, and go ahead and get us this. In line center on that. Okay. Cool. Now go ahead and dismantle a wall here. Give me a foundation out. And that way I can walk on this. I'm pretty sure I put, maybe I mistakenly added an extra freight car in there, I don't know. We'll find out here in a second, because here comes the train. I see 3 plus an empty, so yeah, I guess I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know why, because I said 6 freight cars instead of 5, because I just needed to add 1 to the existing and then another 4, but I clearly remember doing putting in 6. All right, so go ahead and actually we can leave that for now. So now the pipe on this one here, how are we gonna do this one? I have an idea. And what my idea is, okay, go ahead and get that, and go ahead and give me a wall all the way up. Because we're gonna need that wall. All right, and let's see. Gonna need a wall support in line with this. And actually, let me get my pipe built out here first. So what are the build modes in this? Oh, similar to the what you call it. Alright, so we can build up to, I think we can build up to the, that's fine. I don't remember where we built before. Alright, so now that we know where the thing is, we gotta do our wall support. We need a wall support up here. I don't remember where we did the wall support before. I really don't. Let's just see what that does for a pipe. And also, I'm on the wrong pipe. No, this is because we're not going to be put. No, we need the 6. Wait. No, these are the Mark 1 pipes. Okay, we were right. No, so let's move this to the very end for starters. Because now I'm having a thought here. Because yes, technically each one of these does, each one of these does 120 each, but which would give me 360 normally, but because of the pipe, we're capping at 300. Which would, so I would need to increase the water flow. So I have let's just see for the sake of argument. Well, here, let's get the initial pipe laid, then we'll mess around with this. Okay, so go ahead and move this up higher. Oh, I think I had another wall before, didn't I? There we go. All right. Now we do a wall support right there. Yep. I just noticed that's off. That's an easy fix. Just move this over. Move that over. There. And there. Actually, that's too high. Alright, so now what we're going to do is something a little bit different. sort of. So go ahead and give me a wall. Give me a wall down to... Give me a wall to that. Now give me a 1 meter wall. Give me a 1 meter wall to there. Give me a foundation on that. All right. Boom. That one's my bad. Come on, out of the water, out of the water. Get the... That was my bad. I zooped a little too far. All right, give me a... that's 1 meter. Let me see, how high are we on that? So about... All right, now go ahead and bring this back towards me. Because we're gonna put a, this guy here. Oh, I need to snap it to a wall. Oh, that's right. I did pillars out of the ground before. You know what? We'll do pillars out of the ground again then. That's easy enough to do. All right, so now we got to get 3 more water extractors. So now, actually, here's the question: how many water extractors can I make? Because if I'm going to bump up... So let me go ahead and do this, just for curiosity's sake, since before we go through and do all this. I want to make sure I'm not going to get attacked by a damn bug. I want to see how this actually turns out. All right, let me go over here real quick. Good news is if I need... You son of a bitch. I was online before. Damn you. All right, we'll come back to that here in a second to finish that up. All right, so we're gonna clear this. And we're just gonna clear all that too, because it's not gonna hurt to clear it. Because what I'm careful. What I'm curious of is That's interesting. And what I'm referring to as being interesting is the water. I don't understand how this is 21600. Oh, because this had water in the extractor already. If I turn off the extractor, will it drain its water? That's the only thing I can think of, is it's because it had right. So are you empty? And I'm waiting for this thing here to empty out, because we're gonna flush the pipes again. So I just want to kind of watch how this goes. All right. Almost empty. Okay, so we are at a normal flow now. Flush the network again. So at most, this should get up to, well, maybe not here. At most over here, we should hit a 360 flow rate. How we're getting a higher flow rate, I don't know. Hey, what's going on? All right, so well, that gives us 1200. Gonna need to do some more. I can't complain. Just pretending I'm Mario and doing some plumbing, as it were. All right, so oh no, it's all good, man. I know how that is also. Let's see here. Let's see if I had a fourth. That's 360. Right. Math. Let's see. 360 by 4 is what? 1440. Which, okay, so that's what we're going to do. Alright, so go ahead and add some new extractors over here to get some more water. So one, and actually let's do it all on the same side if we can. Cool. All right, so now don't know if this will work as cleanly as I hope it does, but we'll see. So if I put you, actually, so what I need to see is what line are we running on? We're running on that line there. Oh, that is wall support. We're running on that line there, which is one off of that. Okay. So let's see if the, oops. See how this works out for us. No. So unfortunately, my nuclear power plant, you know, it because of the changes, it died. So this is just this is one of my two oil refineries and fuel generators, but it's one of the places where I've got a abundance of water I can tap into, sort of. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm basically getting ready to tap into some more water resources here. Well, actually, that's not what I wanted to do. So basically getting ready to tap into some more water resources here so I can get a production chain going on in my main base, if you will. But because I have water over my main base, but I didn't take certain things into consideration, and as a result, I just found out I'm not going to have enough water. So I'm coming back here to get more water. Oh yeah, so this is the location where it will be. Way over there, where that foundation is, that's where I will be putting it. Once I get my drone operation going so I can transport some stuff. I mean, right now I don't, power isn't really super concern, as I have enough power being generated through the various oil plants like I have here, and the a coal plant I've got set up. I think there. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, so power isn't really a critical factor at the moment. Actually, no, that was wrong. That's right, because I forgot to change that. Yeah, because this is like I said, this is one of my 2 oil refineries and fuel generators. So right now I'm producing, 13,000 and currently only using 6,000. This max consumption, I don't remember when that happened. But I believe that happened when I was actually on nuclear power. And once I get back to nuclear power, this production here is going to go up significantly, because each nuclear power plant does 2,500 megawatts, as opposed to a single one of these fuel generators does 600. And so I've got a vast array of fuel generators here, and then I got a vast array on the other side, so that's a lot of fuel generators to give me power at the moment. Let's see here, this one goes there, oops, and this one goes there, I believe. Right, is that actually lined up this time? All right, that looks lined up. All right, cool. Good on that. This guy here now comes down to, I think, there. I think that'll do it. And then that should be a straight up connection. Looks good, okay. So then we need to put our pumps on. And let's see, how did I have the pumps facing? Okay. So that's going up, and then I have it like so. Although you see here, just to get it in line with, so I had it at the top of that, and one more click, right? Well, that pump's a little bit higher. All right, but I'll put the second pump up here with this one. And then spin you around as such. Let's see here. Now, question is, how tall is this? All right, so we're gonna go on the presumption that we're okay height-wise. All right, now this here is gonna be a fun alignment. Okay, go there. That looks good. And also, once I get rid of the foundations, this won't matter. All right. So now, actually, no. Have these angled. That'll be a cleaner. So have it like that. And right about there would work. No, that didn't work like I thought. All right, so now we hook our pipe up to this. Oop, don't fall in the water. All right, so now go ahead and get rid of these foundations. And see, pretty much in line in the middle. So we do our little pillar trick. Oh, that's under this thing here, I think. Yeah. So go ahead and just stack this up real quick. And then we put one of these little doohickeys on top of it. And then can you actually tap into that? No, because that's already saturated. All right, well, we'll do this. Let's cut the power from you and you for a minute. Tap you into that one, and you go into that one, and then you go over there. And then I'll just go get rid of that. And then I can get rid of that support there. And that support there. Along with that foundation. Get rid of that support there. Then get rid of that one. And nope. Support. Hit the, there you go. And do I have any more down there? No. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, yeah, no, it's not floating, it's just super duper strong. Yeah, see, these are high tension power lines, and so yeah, they're just yanking on them real tight so that yeah, that's the ticket. All right, that's a double, right? Is that a double or a single? These are all doubles. All right, let's see. So put that along that line there. So right there's fine. Tap that into that guy, that into that guy. Go ahead and get rid of that. Oops, no, not all those. I mean, it's like my road and my monorail systems here that, you know, this is just some super concrete, you know, advanced technology. Let's see, go ahead and get rid of that. And then break this guy here. And then you go to that. You go to that. All right, so now, let's see here. That's good, so it actually is hitting this. Okay, so that's good for now. Oh, well, I mean, so, you know, I don't mind letting things float, okay? So, I mean, because my overall goal, you know, is I'd like to get it neat. So, like, that thing there that you see, that long ass ramp, I built that whenever I played this a couple years back. So, that thing there will be going away just because, you know, it looks, quite honestly, it looks cheesy as hell. So does that little ramp there. You know, so some of the stuff I'm gonna get rid of it because they look cheesy as hell. The railroad tracks, my little sky monorail, that there, you know, there's not much I can do about that, but that train track there I'm gonna get rid of because it's a dead track. Yeah, I'm kind of slowly, I should say, going through and rerouting certain things, just so that I can, you know, to make things a little bit more easy on the eyes, as it were. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that aspect is 100% true. Not requiring, oops, didn't mean to take all of that. Not requiring, you know, to follow true. Well, no, okay, actually, no. With that being said, so you do have to follow certain rules to build stuff. So, like, for example, you know, I can't just come out here and place something in the middle, in midair. I do have to build a support so that it can be built. You know, then I can get rid of the support and it'll hang there. So from that aspect, it's cool. But I can't, you know, unfortunately, I can't just make it float from the scratch or from the start. If I could, oh, this game would be so much easier. All right, so now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade all of these to the high capacity pipes. Excuse me. All right, so but one cool thing about this game is, like, as far as like all this upgrading I'm doing here, you can do in-place upgrades. So as far as like, you know, if you have a lower tier item of an you know, so like a lower tier pipe, a lower tier power connector, a lower tier like miner, for example, you can do in-place upgrades on them. So it makes upgrading after the fact so much easier. Like this here. So I don't actually have to go through and rerun everything, because if I did, that would be such a pain in the ass. All right, couple more lines. Okay, so now connect you and connect you. I already had those there. I don't know. Okay, so everything is fully connected now. This guy here should start filling up. And then it's passing most of its stuff over to here now, which is good. Let me just double check, make sure I got all the pipes. All the pipes should look like that. And I'm still kind of baffled on some aspect of this. And basically what I'm baffled on is, unless they change these, actually that one, so unless they change these, I should not have, well, I guess it's because I have this here, but so basically there's certain math that comes into play in this game. And so you know, in a prime example, this here is pushing out 120 cubic meters of water a minute. Okay, I've got 3 of them tapped into the same pipeline. So in theory, this pipeline would carry 360 cubic meters of water. If the pipe handle it, because there's 2 types of pipes, one that does 300, one that does 600. So I just upgraded all these to the 600 cubic meter pipes. So what you would almost expect to see in here is a flow rate, if you will, of 360 out of 600, just because, you know, what these are pushing out. I don't know how it's pushing out more. Yeah, I mean, because like this here, this is a brand new, so like this flow rate here is more of what I would expect to see. Because it's fluctuating, because these things here are just were recently turned on, so they don't actually have any stored water in their extractor. So, you know, the flow rate on this should be 120 roughly. This here should, so this is the flow rate here should be, you know, the flow rate fluctuating as high as it's going though, it's just, it's weird. But mathematically it does what I need it to do, so that's all that matters. All right, so now if I hurry up, I can get to the other side. After I get rid of that support. Actually, you know what? Let's get over here before we do this, because we're gonna fall like a rock. All right, go ahead and get rid of that. That foundation support thing there. All right, so missed the one train, but there's another train coming in, so we'll be able to catch that going back. All right, so we go ahead and close this hole up in the wall. All right, so this thing here, that's empty, which is to be expected because this thing needs to fill up first. These here, are pretty much maxed out. All right, so now just wait for my train to show up and I can continue doing what I was trying to do earlier, sort of. All right, so well, actually, these are going to be full because I'm not using any water on the other side right now, so it's just holding up or stockpiling right now. Even though for whatever reason it still tries to transfer water, so that back one over there, which is dropping and basically topping off, don't understand why it's doing that, because it's full. All right. All right, so what we were in the process of doing before we got sidetracked for that little modification is we were working on the production plan for making batteries. All right, not a problem. I will be here. Yeah, I like these slip tracks now. They're I mean, there's a little bit of a brief slowdown with the slip tracks just because of them doing a initial break in the slip track, but once that braking is done, it goes through quite nicely. All right, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to put a hole in the floor, right in line with that, and in line with. Okay. We are on that line there, right there. All right. And then do our pipe here. All right, so now let's go downstairs. Oop. All right, so now, let's see. Do I have enough material for this? I don't know if I do or not. We'll find out. No, I need some more heavy modular frames. So let's go get some more of those real quick. Also, I can go ahead and take that off. Actually, I can take all of this off now. All right, and let's go ahead and get me set up for 3 of these. Obviously I'm gonna need some couple junctions, so technically junctions and pipe, so let's go ahead and, I don't know, go ahead and do 100, which will be more than enough on this. All right. Gonna need some foundation stuff because we're gonna go under the floor here in a minute to make some God bless it. To make some to do our connections. We're gonna need our Mark V conveyors. This one here, go ahead and do higher mount 4. Gonna need probably, I don't know, let's say let's go with 50 of those, why not? Gonna need some of these, so go ahead and just add a whole bunch of these. We're gonna need a couple dozen of these. Let's see what else are we gonna need. Oh yeah, so we're gonna need valves again. So go ahead and add about that many valves. Actually, we're gonna need more pipes than that, I think. Just because we gotta do our pipe connection for all the material. So just go ahead and we'll do 500 of that. Junctions and pipes use the same. So we'll just get extra. Obviously we're gonna need some pipeline support initially. We're not gonna need these, I don't think. Let's see, splitters. We'll come back to splitters in a little bit. All right, I'm gonna want one power switch, a number of Mark II poles. So we'll just do that. Let's just do a couple 100 feet of power, just be on the safe side. So what else? Anything else I can think of? I already put those out. Gonna need a couple normal splitters. So those use basic materials. Okay, so let's go top off on stuff that we don't have. And also I gotta do something because the doggos decided they're gonna be funny. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, thankfully doggos can't jump. Because if they could jump, yeah, this could be bad. Alright, so we're going to take off this wall for a minute. And go ahead and give me just a 1 meter wall there, because I can go over that, but they can't. Alright, which one of you jackass doggos had the nuclear waste? Not you. You! Alright. Yeah, let me go ahead and put on my hazmat suit. Okay, give me that nuclear waste. Can't believe Doggo picked up nuclear waste. And because I have my hazmat suit on, I can't use my jump pack or jetpack. Can't use my special hover boot or hover thing. I can't use the special leg things. So I gotta basically run this all the way down. This is the closest one I have. I think, hold on, wait. This is nuclear waste. This ain't, wait. Is this wait, hold on. Uranium waste. Okay, I gotta look at this, damn it. And I'm getting irradiated while I'm doing this. Uranium waste. Is it sink? No, it's not sinkable. Alright, well, this is what we're going to do with nuclear waste. We're going to run it out here somewhere. Okay, let's go ahead and just drop it right here for now. Yeah, I should probably put a... You know what? Let's go ahead and do this while I'm thinking about it. Just because... let's see. Oops. Nuke waste. Alright. Let that stand out there. Damn doggo. Can't believe he dug that up for me. Alright, so... There were doggos. I'm back. I'm back. No, hey guys, I'm over here. Hey guys. Hey. Yeah, come here guys. Yeah, come over here. No. You too. I'm over here, buddy. You. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot the doggo. Doggo wants to go over there. Come on. Come here, doggo. Yeah. All of you come over here. Look at me. Don't move. Because unfortunately, doggos can get through walls. Or not through walls. They can open up doors. Didn't one of you guys have a Samor? Or did I collect it already? No. You guys are overlapping. I can't tell who I'm looting. Was it you? Was it you? You? There it is. Alright, I think we had the Samor in here. Alright. And then, let's see, one of them gave me this. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break here and then we'll get the rest of the stuff we need going here. So I'll be back in just a few. All right, so let's see, where were we? All right, so let's go grab the stuff we need. Let's go get some more heavy, more heavy modular frames, which is right over here. Another stack of that. Let's see. That we get over by the whatchamacallit iron rods downstairs. Add limiter upstairs. Actually, we might be able to pull most of this stuff from over here because I did just drop a whole bunch of this stuff off. So the 400 of these things. Okay. And that's for the conveyor system. AI limiter. Actually, AI is first thing, isn't it? Yeah. So grab that. Iron rods. You know what would be real nice is if it would alphabetize my listing. Iron rods. Go ahead, grab that. Okay, what else we got here? Cable and copper. There's copper. Cable. There's cable. What else? And then last but not least, rubber. Okay. All right, so first thing we're gonna do is make our next set of water bladders. And then get them interconnected. Did I do power poles? Yeah, I did power poles, cool. All right, so next set of water bladders. All right, so okay, in line with that one there, but not exactly next to it. Right there, I believe. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of this guy here for a moment. I'm probably gonna fall to the ground. As expected. Alright, go ahead and give me a put a power pole out here just so I can keep on floating. Because these power poles are just for floating purposes right now. That was weird. Alright, sorry, just weird ass noise. Let's see here, so go ahead and do, oops, that's in our organization. Buffer number 2. And then buffer number 3. Okay, cool. All right, so now go ahead and get our pipe set up between them. And that's not supposed to be number 1. Number 1 is supposed to be a U. All right. So you go to, that's off. Okay, are you even, okay, so let's do this. Are you in line properly? Okay. So that one's in line, so that's good. All right, so you're off. And you're off. Of course they are. All right, now let's go ahead and do this again. Okay. I don't know what it's I don't know what it's trying to line up to with that one line. All right. Now do our pipe here. And then our pipe here. Excuse me. All right, and then we do a junction here. And do a junction here. Okay, now do a connector from you to you and from you to you. So now these pipes are gonna go all hog wild as they try to balance and fill this thing up. Oh, you know what? I never set this damn thing to because load is the default. So this thing is actually empty, isn't it? Yeah, I need to go to unload. Okay, not a big deal. I've got plenty of time to get that going. All right, so now let's. What we're working on here is the water plan. All right, so essentially it's gonna be 2 water bladders. Okay, 2 water bladders on one side, 2 water bladders for the other side. This guy over here, he's gonna, because we haven't doubled this yet, but we're going to. This is gonna require 240, and then 340, 440, 540. All right, so 540 on that side, 540 on that side. So what we need, what we need to do first is get our initial pipe layout going here. So we're gonna bring the pipes out to, because those are gonna go underground. So let's bring all the pipes to right here for now, because excuse me, that's oops, that's where I'm gonna put the valves. All right, then all the raw material will come from underneath. So go ahead and lay these down. And this is gonna be an interesting. That's in the right spot. This guy here, oh yeah, this is bauxite. All right. So sulfur, aluminum ingot, sulfur, the aluminum ingot thing, sulfur, and bauxite. All right. So then over here on this side, we're gonna get some more power going over here just so I can float. And that won't. All right, here, go ahead and give me a power here. Let's throw a whole bunch of power out here real quick, just so. Just because I'm spoiled now, and I like the whole floating thing. All right, now let's go ahead and tie these all in together. No, that's not what I wanted to do. And these all will be getting destroyed and properly placed once we're 100% good or ready to go. All right, so now I can float again. Yay. All right, so now coming out of this thing here is silica, all right, and sulfuric acid, or aluminum, whatever the hell that shit is. Coming out of this guy is just sulfuric acid, so don't need to drop nothing there. Coming out of this guy is aluminum castings, so he's gonna go back in the ground. And actually, I think, I don't know. Let's do a quick test on this real quick. Okay, it'll fit. All right, we'll do the connection for that after. All right, so on the ground there, on the ground there, and hold the ground there. All right, so now the blenders. What do the blenders require? So one input for aluminum casings. So we'll do the aluminum casings right there on leftmost input. All right, now the output of this is battery and water. Well, the water is going to go into that. So let's just go ahead and how much water are we going to come out of this? Because we're not doubling this up. So 30 water is coming out of this, so we can technically use the low end pipe on this. Go ahead and get these tied in. Excuse me. All right, so now we're going to do a conveyor system merger type deal. I'm trying to think here how I want to do this. I mean, I could have done a bend up and straight across. Screw it, let's do that. Because then what we'll do is we'll run the what do you call it? Alright, so this guy here, let's try middle. Like that. Middle of that, and okay, that'll work. So I said, yep, middle, up and down one. Now, here's hoping this thing has enough lift to, it should have enough lift to push it up this thing. That's not that far of a distance to travel. And we can do a preliminary measurement. Oops. All right, so now I'm gonna get rid of all these poles because, well, we don't like poles. I'm sorry, they're not poles, they're supports. All right, so now what we're gonna do is a set of inline mergers. Now, let's see here. We're set up for level 5s. Well, actually, mergers doesn't matter. So as far as I can lay down the mergers without any issues. So we'll put the mergers. Let's try dead center that just to see what that looks like. Well, not quite dead center, but as such. Now I want to see when we run a level 5. Okay, I can tell right there it's not gonna, pipe's not gonna be affected. So just go ahead and get these inline mergers in place. Yeah, I just want to see. I'm gonna put this in the wrong spot for the moment. I just want to see. Go ahead and give me another one in the same spot. Oops. Because I can connect a belt there. I'm just curious to see what this belt looks like here. Well, you know what? I'm okay with that. It's not clipping the pipe at all, so that was. All right, so go ahead and put that in line with that. So right on that line there. Wait, is that wrong? Damn it, that was wrong. Well, this one was wrong. All right, and then this guy here. I don't know. Let's see how type of turn it does. No, that's not a turn I like. So that, then there we go. Yeah, power line. All right, and that's hooked up, and then this flows into that, which This is the smart splitter. Sorry, I'm just taking care of a quick little insect issue. So one moment. All right, so let's see, where were we at? Oh yeah, so next output section is, that's not an output, that should be an input. Because the output going that way, yeah. So, excuse me, this here is going to be, where's our hole? There it is. This here is a hole. That's a hole. That's a hole. Another hole. All right. And then this here, let's work from this way so we're in line with it. This is gonna be a set of inline mergers, just like the so inline merger with this, if I can. So I think, okay, right there, is that, you sure about that game? Damn you. I don't trust this. All right. Now the underside of this floor part is gonna be fun. Especially since you don't really have a visual of what's actually, you know, what you're moving stuff to and from. All right. That gives me, that's the offload for the packaged water, offload for the batteries, pipe connection for the water coming off of that. Okay. So now, see, this thing here is just on sulfuric acid. This is pretty much a straight across, now, you know, in hindsight, well, hindsight is what it is. No point worrying about hindsight. All right, so sulfuric acid is going straight across. Hold on a second here. Were we doubling this as well? Yeah, I think we were doubling this as well. Doubling these, and I think. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yeah, so we're doubling these as well. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so now the bauxite, we're gonna put these center line here, because we're gonna do a valve on these. Oh yeah, we're doing a valve on these for the bauxite. And actually, I may run these. Let me think about this for a second. Trying to think here, how I want to do the valves on these. And I'm trying to think here of how I want to this. All right, so for the bauxite, I'm gonna come out of here. And I think, no, that's too close. Okay, so we don't do a turn on that. Come up that high. The head lift from that should, well, let's do a test here. Let's do our head lift test. So the head lift test is basically, I take this 1 meter wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that there is the head lift. Taking into consideration, head lift is supposed to start midpoint there. So that's 10 meters though, so shouldn't have any head lift issues with that. Shouldn't. We'll see if that actually holds true or not. Alright, so now get rid of that real quick. Get rid of this real quick. Alright, so now what I'm looking at doing is basically going from here, straight line down to here. And actually a little bit past it if I can. Autosave, damn it. Okay, so I can go up to that point there. And the reason I'm going past this is we're gonna do a junction here. We're gonna do a junction here, if I can kind of line myself up somewhat close. And we'll do a junction here. Now, by adding these junctions in here, what it's going to allow me to do is I can wipe that end cap off. All right, so then, and then I'm an idiot because I put this in the wrong, I put this one in the wrong spot. That's okay. We'll just, oops. I was running out of room anyhow. So let's go ahead and just, you know what? Build this all the way over. Nah. Build it to there. No, not like that. Okay, sorry. Try this again. Build it to there for the moment. All right. Get rid of these junctions because these junctions are obviously in the wrong spot. I'm supposed to be doing a junction in line with that pipe there, because that's where the shit's going. Now, what I don't know, and we'll do a test on one of these, is if, well, let me see here. So, doing that, we're gonna do this to, I'm not gonna, damn power line. Do this to here, bend down. Right, that's the same line. Good. All right, so then I should be able to go from here to there and it just drops in. Why does that one look different? Oh, because I did center line. Okay, I did center grid. So let me just tweak this one just a bit. All right, try this again now. So taking this guy here to center of this, and then that into that. Okay, so now if I put a, actually I'm curious on something else here. All right, let's, okay, what if, just out of curiosity, I'm just looking for, I don't know, whatever has the least, I don't know, a prettier bend. More natural. Well, let's go with that. And we're gonna tweak, I think we may tweak our whatchamacallit on the other side as well. All right. So on line with that. And on line with that. All right. Let me look at this here real quick. Now that one there will. Now we're gonna redo this one. I don't like it. Yeah, unfortunately, that means I gotta get rid of the conveyor belts. Cause I can't put the pipe foundation down. Well, now granted, those pipe supports will be going bye-bye. All right, just working from this one over. Actually, this one here, I can use just the normal pipes, because again, we're only pushing at max, because this is gonna be doubled, so normal pipes can work here. Now, technically, normal pipes can work there too. Ah, screw it. We got material for the good pipes. All right, so we were right there. All right, not what I expected. All right, let's try. Yeah, screw it. There's this one here we had to do a center line on that. So it pretty much still looks the same. Or it looks the same as it did before, I think so. Oh well, not a big deal. However, but there's now there's something else I'm looking at. If we went here, that is the lineup, right? Yep, that line there. We went here, but only one up, or two up, I should say. I love the knot effect it does on something like that. Okay, now, just for curiosity's sake. Okay, so doing 2 up with the downward angle. Still a knot effect, okay. So now 2 up at that position. So that is, and what I'm looking at, calling interesting is how that at 3 up, and this one here, that's even with the seam. That's even with the seam, roughly. I don't know, just. for whatever reason, you know, if I do the same positioning, you know, this here, well, I don't know what you want to call that, slinky, or I don't know, just weird. Okay, anyhow, this will work, you know, because that will lower the head lift a little also. Not like the head lift is going to be an issue with this. You know, here, destroy all these first. All right. And the only reason I'm doing this is just because I don't want the belt completely clipping through the pipe. Otherwise, I would just let it go naturally across the entire thing. But I know the clipping has no effect on it, but just I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, so now we were doing, oh yeah, so I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here now. All right, so now we brought it up to, I believe that's 2, and then brought it up to on what line? Center seam. Okay. So this guy here, center seam, up. Actually, you went all the way up 3? I'm wondering, could you have done 2? Well, screw it. Just, it's within the 10 meters, so. All right, so now this guy here. I don't want to rerun all that again. Although, just for curiosity's sake, let's just do a quick little test with it. So, if we run this down this way, actually go ahead, run it as far as you can run it. So, yeah, so that clips through the why is that? No. No, something ain't right with that. That is at 2, is that not? So give me another pipe here. One, 2. Oh, I must have done 1 then. Earlier. Right. Let's try this again. One, 2. Then we'll do a test and I'll look to see which one I like better. All right, so now I'm gonna get myself positioned here so I can. Does oh, actually, that does snap. Huh. I did. Well, you know what? We may redo this anyhow. Now that I see that this thing can actually snap. I had problems with the junction thing before. All right, so now for this. Okay, I took it online to here. So 1, 2. Okay. The clean. Yeah, we'll redo those other pipes. Just all right. Now I can go ahead and cut that off. All right. So let's redo this side here. Too bad I can't just like lower everything at one time on this. That make it a little bit easier, but. Not that big of a deal. Okay, so now redo of this side. All right, so center line 1, 2, and bring this down until you red line. One, 2. All right. Redo your junctions. Now, what I could do, and just out of curiosity, we're going to do something here. And we, in which case, well, we don't have to redo the entire pipe segment, but let me just see what this looks like. You know, I like that better. So easy change. Except for the back one. No, actually the back one should be okay also. All right, so now snap you in, snap you in, snap you in, and then snap that one in. All right. Alrighty, so now, go ahead and pull this, get rid of that, and now go ahead, get rid of that support, and get rid of that support. All right, now, just because we're getting rid of supports, get rid of you, that one, that one, that one, and that one. All right, so now, on this side, all right, so we're gonna put a valve on just the box site, So we'll put the valve. You know what? There's no real snap on this, so put it on the flow meter, because all the flow meters here are the same. So put on the flow meter will move. So put on the flow meter. This way, that'll give me my uniform. Actually, oh yeah, see, it's not. There's no snap. All right, so let's see here. So we're going to be kicking out 240, and each one of these is going to get 80. All right. Oops. All right, so far so good with this. All right, so now inputs. So first three are 100 water, and then this guy here is going to be 360 water. So essentially we're going to take two bladders. Two bladders are going to go this way. Two bladders will go that way. This. Let me think here about this, because the pipe can only push 600 at a time. So I got these three that are going to go 100. All right. So actually, what we're going to do, we're going to do a. So do we do a dedicated bladder to this? And then a second bladder to these? Well, we can try that. What we're gonna need first of all, though, go ahead, give me a that there, and that there, so I know where to run. All right, so if we do a dedicated bladder for these three, pushing 100, and then dedicated bladder on this one, like I said, doing what, 360? Yeah. Okay, so actually, so we're gonna do two things here. I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll find out. All right, so the one going down there is gonna come this line here, at least for the moment. Then go all the way down here. And you know what? So we'll just hold there for a second. Now, this guy here, he's gonna come over and we'll go down that line there. And the reason being is because of the junctions that are gonna come into play. All right, so now go ahead and wipe that off, and wipe these off. And I don't remember, do valves don't require power? No. Hold on a second here. Okay, let's do this. We'll put a valve right here on the edge. Put a valve right here on the edge. Okay, so this valve here is going to be configured for 360. This valve here is going to be configured for 300. Now granted, I could just, in theory, use a lower end pipe for this, but if I want to make any, if I want to tweak it later. Alright, so now, put a junction there. Nope, right there. To a junction right there. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna change my mind here. Son of a bitch, that's not what I meant to do. That's okay. I'm actually gonna bring this out further. And I'm gonna put a junction at the end. And the reason being is, I don't know, if I need to tweak something with this. All right, so now what we're gonna do, because these things are going to fill up with water, which is fine. I mean, initially, I mean, you know, if anything, it'll allow those to backfill. You know, it's actually not filling up with water. Okay, cool. So I guess it's not going to fill up with water until what you call it. All right, so go ahead, put the valve. Go put the valve on the edge of the junction. Alright, so we're going to set this to 100. Set this to 100. See, I wish the conveyor belts had speed options or limit options like this. Let the autosave go off. All right. Now, granted, there is no flow, but you know, All right, so then I can go ahead and get rid of this for the time being. This guy here can connect. All right. I shouldn't see anything actually in here right now, because I also need to go get my overchargers and do that. All right, so now this one here will be just a little bit different. We're gonna do, instead of a straightaway, we're gonna do a T-junction. This one here, no, we got room. All right, so this one here, just like we'll run this on that seam. Okay. And like I said, we'll do a valve right on the edge here for 360. All right. Now for these guys here, go ahead and wipe off those pipes for the moment. All right, so this one here we're gonna run on. So go ahead and give me a floor support for a moment. Just give me something to connect to. And go ahead and run this down here. Whoa, okay. I was worried there for a minute. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna go off the edge. All right. So now we'll go ahead and get our junctions up. Now this one here is going to be a little bit more tricky because of that bladder. You can't do a double junction. So this one here is going to be a little bit curved, unfortunately. Well, what I could do is I could split the difference. Maybe in, because I have go ahead and get it in line with that. Let me just see what this, okay, so then let's do this. Go ahead and get that connected, that connected, that connected. Now granted, I could go like back and come that way if I wanted to. But alright, so let's go ahead and let's go ahead and put our valve on here first. I should go ahead and do all the valves first. Oops. All right, so configure this for 100. This for 100. And this for 100. All right, now go ahead and let's connect this. Don't know if we can put a valve on this or not. So the valve's going to be here. Damn it. You know what? We're gonna tweak this. Just because I'm just not happy with the I'm not happy with the you know, I'm trying. I don't know how this is gonna work out in the end, but I'm gonna go that route. The reason being is, I don't know, I'm being anal about where I want to put certain things right now. Come on, valve. All right. Plus, this way, I can actually, you know, I have a better trace of the flow of water to a certain extent. All right, so all that's good. So are we 100% on water already? I'm just checking these just because I'm not sure how exactly they balance each other out. And that's going to be interesting also to see. Oh, I can get rid of that thing now. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. All right, so now here comes the fun part. The conveyor belts. All right, so the bauxite 240, sulfur 50. So this is the, you know, if I want to go for pure true efficiency, do this, feed it back on. Actually, so this here, okay, so this could actually work. So this belt here onto the storage, two-way splitter would give me a 240 and a 240. All right, so we're gonna need some more of the encased beams and encased lift. All right, now the 50. So trying to think here. Okay, this is going to be weird. I mean, I could just overflow the damn things, and because I'm bringing in, you know what, screw it. Because here's the deal. I'm gonna need 240 here. I'm gonna need 240 there. I'm bringing in 600. So it's not, you know, screw it. I'm gonna just overflow it. I'm bringing in 600 here. I need 500. So yeah, we're just gonna keep everything level 5. Let me go get some more stuff for level 5. Now, that's for this stuff here. So actually, let's deal with one thing at a time. So let's get our belts built up for feeding the blenders, or whatever the hell those things are. All right, so now we got enough iron plates for our foundations. Okay, let's go ahead and drop our put our upper level feeds on. So we're only worried about this here for the moment. Just trying to make sure this is the right one. Okay, so these are the only ones we're gonna deal with for right now. And then these here. All right. So, just remember in the group, the first one is bauxite. All right. So, we got our we got a little foundation built over here, just so we can kind of do some work down here. All right. So let's go ahead and give ourselves some more foundations. All right, so here's our feeders. All right, so let's go ahead and put the receivers in. And let me get another, put out some more foundations. Because we're going to need them because we're going to be feeding from over there as well. So, go ahead and give me a foundation set just going out and just because we'll take back all of this foundation later on, but for the time being, all right, so, and then here's our the feeders. All right, so bauxite and bauxite. Now, question is, do I want to run multiple levels? But I could run the layer there. But I think that would be ground layer, would it not? Or would it need to be up higher? No, that looks even. That's ground layer for the pad I'm on. Let me see here. That's level 2, or there's level 3. Excuse me. So there's 1, 2, 3. That's 4. All right. So that's. All right. So let's do. Which one do we want at what level? Okay, let's do the bauxite at level 2. because there's only 2 of them, and there's less deleting of objects. And we'll do the other one at level 3. I believe it's 2 clicks, 2, yeah, that's 1, 2 clicks, 2 clicks, 3. So 2 down on that. Nope, not that. All right. So now for this guy here, I don't know if do I have a 4-meter foundation? 4-meter high? No, I need 2-meter high foundation. Now, question is, actually no, it doesn't matter. That's why we're splitting these. All right, so we're putting this up here mainly so I can. Oops. Well, I guess maybe we should probably put it here. So now let's go ahead and get our splitter. Okay, well, you know what? We'll run center line on that. All right. So then go down here to where this thing is. And put down, no, not 2-meter, excuse me, not a 4-meter. 2-meter foundation on top of this for the moment. All right. So now turn it that way. Center line. Too long. Oh, okay, then go ahead and just use the damn what you call it. All right. And then for you, actually, please don't fall off the edge. Please don't fall off the edge. That actually is good. It's a nice smooth turn. All right, so then for these guys are gonna be a little bit more tricky. So go ahead and clip through that for the moment. Go ahead and give me a run down this way. Actually, they're not gonna be tricky at all because I can just walk on this shit. All right, so now we gotta do. So we got 2 options here. This splitting to those 3, and this going to that. I think that may be the best option. All right, so you're technically are you actually level? Yeah, I guess you are. Just it looks odd. It looks off for whatever reason. All right, so this merger here, or excuse me, this splitter here, we're gonna put further out here. All right, and this belt here is gonna look goofy, just because. That belt doesn't look as bad. That belt actually looks good. No, damn it. Sorry, can't do it. Can't do it. This my my OCD is going to get the best of me on that one if I do it that way. All right, line up splitter number 1 on that, and then splitter number 2 Because we'll be on, that's a merger. Splitter number 2 will be in line with that. Okay. So then, clean belts. And actually run the belts backwards. Reason being is then I don't have to add extra formations. All right, that's good. Cool. All right. You know, I will be so amazed if this shit actually works after all is said and done. All right, now we'll run backwards. As such, and then this guy here. Let's run on that line there. But run from this place first. Because I don't wanna feed this shit just yet. All right, so we're not gonna do the final tie-in just yet. Because like I said, I don't want to start. You know, it's not gonna hurt if screw it. Well, no, and the reason I'm going to hold off just for the moment is in case I need to move a belt or delete a belt, I don't want to have like 16 tons of ore that I'm carrying around with me. All right, so that's the feed belts. All right, now let's go ahead and get some foundations over here to the next segment. So these are feed belts here for constructors. Oh, I was running the wrong way. I got turned around that way. And then I'm gonna have feed belts. All right, so I guess the next thing we gotta do is figure out our feed for the constructor. Oh, and rubber. I mean, not rubber, plastic. The plastic's gonna be coming from all the way over here. And I think what's the output that's being used? So this is the output being used here. So we're gonna feed off of this one is 100% empty. What is this feeding? Well, it's not like they're really needed. Well, I mean, I have a warehouse. In fact, no, I got full warehouse there. Partial warehouse here. I think this was going to computers. So You know, one thing I'm wondering. This is my feed. This here may have been broken. Because it's known to happen. Also, what do I have in here? Rubber, petroleum coke. Right, what just showed up? Is it rubber? No, must be water. But these things here should be full of water by now. We should be 100% on water. Just want to see, this train come in. Where's he at? He's on the move. Yeah, I think that that triple slipknot setup that I did, definitely saving time with the trains. Or not slipknot, whatever it's called. Slipline. Yeah, slipline. Because what it does really is it allows multiple trains to be going in the same direction at the same time. So here comes the one I'm waiting for, and coming up right behind it is the other water one. So realistically, if I mean, I don't know how full the water is going to be, but I could actually put one more water train on here, because if you had one at water, okay, let's say, then water train number 2 would be there, water train number 3 would be there, this train here, for example, would be at the 4th thing over there, and then as soon as this train started moving, each one could advance forward. Hell, I could actually put up one more thing. Why is this not being emptied? Something ain't right here. This is my rubber. Oh shit. That's why. I don't know when that changed. But that explains why I haven't been getting any of this shit lately, because for whatever reason I had that configured as load only as opposed to unload. All right, so it had nothing to do with the splitter being jacked up. It had to do with me. Oh, I remember when, because I accidentally deleted this station when I was cleaning upstairs. That's right. I recall now. Alright, so now we should start getting some goodies in here. I totally forgot about that. Alright, so this guy here should start getting fed again. Because of that, we're going to feed off of this for plastic. So go ahead and do our conveyor thing there. And over here, we're actually sinking these. Well, yeah. So these are 100% full. Wow. You know what? That's okay. I'd rather sink these, maybe, than have the main base full, then sink that stuff and have this be drained. All right. So anyhow, we're gonna pull off of here. But now for this, we don't want to do a fast drain on it. That and the plastic, we actually want to do a controlled drain. So we got 4 of these, and we need 90 a minute for this times 4. That would be 360 for this. So in order to get 360 off of this, with what belts we have, let's see. Actually, let me see here. See, 780. Why 780? Why such a weird number like that? Let's see. All right, let me think about this for a minute, because this part's going to involve math and other stuff. So I'll be back in a few moments. Okay, so there's two ways I can do this. The crazy fun way, which I'm actually trying to go towards, or the cheating way, which I don't want to do. So funny. Hold on. Okay, I think let's do another check here, because there's 1, 2. Okay, well, my math was off from the beginning. Because this is going to require no, it is 90 per minute. Okay, let's think of something else. Okay, so 90, 90, 180, and 180, 360. Okay, so I need 90 in. Okay. All right, so let's take another look here. All right, so okay, this is gonna be weird, but it would work. All right, so 270 doubled is 540, so we use this belt here. Okay, so this is where things are gonna get a little bit weird. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that for the moment, and we're gonna do a go ahead and get rid of that pole, because that pole's gonna get in my way, I think. Let me think here how I want to lay this out. All right, so because also I need, that's a smart splitter. I need well, we're gonna make a modification up here real quick. So we're actually gonna have this do a proper right angle turn, since we're gonna do this. Nothing's coming on the belt right now, because it's all been sunk already, so. Oops. Alright, so go ahead and wipe that off for a moment. Go ahead and wipe that off for a moment. Alright, so first things first. We're going to get a merger right here. Feeding into that. So, right there. Go ahead and get that belt going there. Now, excuse me, go ahead and get this belt here, and actually I may need to move it over one. Yeah, go ahead, give me one more, oops. Give me one more foundation right there for a moment. All right, so take our belt here and get it lined up midline on that. All right, now go ahead and give us our lift there, and you go into there. All right, so now we have our merger, which is gonna be used to taking the overflow from what we're about to do here. All right, so we take a 720 belt out on the bottom here, and it's gonna go into a two-way merger, or a two-way splitter. So we need a splitter. There's my orange on that side. All right, so there's our splitter. All right, so then we take a 270 belt. So that there's gonna be, so when we do this, we're gonna have a 270 coming this way. I'm sorry, actually. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have a second splitter. Oops, second splitter here, and then we're gonna have a merger here. And then we're gonna have a drop right here. This, in my mind, will work. So this here is gonna be a full 720 or 780 speed. This is gonna be 270 going this way. So I'm gonna need to get some. Oh, I got some of those. Okay, cool. So that's 270. So then over here, we do a 270. Okay. On this 270 belt, okay. Let's move this into a different position because I'm gonna need to do a split here. So put this splitter right there. Damn it. All right, let's move this over just so I have room to do what I want to do here. All right, let's go ahead and base this on. Go ahead and put the conveyor hole. Right, you know what? We'll just move it. Damn it. This thing weren't here, and I don't want to reroute it. All right, so let's go ahead and do this again. Split. Actually, we put our let's do our split here. Okay, split number one will go here, and then split number two will go here. Merge will go here. All right. Then we have another merge right here. All right. This guy here is a high-speed belt that that goes into that thing there. All right. This is a level 3 belt that comes into here. This is a level 3 belt that comes into here. This is... I don't know if I need to do a level 3 belt or... Yeah, let's do... No. This level 3 belt comes down there. Now we can do... Really doesn't matter. Just loop that around like that, loop that around like that, and then they can do high-speed belt from there. So what happens here is two-way splitter, each on a 270 belt. So this guy here, we got 270, but then full 270 coming in here. This guy here, we got 270 coming in here. And this one's actually being split up 3 ways. So 90, 90, and 90. 2 of the 90s loop back around, go back into the feed so they don't get wasted. Then this guy here, which is now at 360, goes under the ground. Now let me go ahead and actually let me go ahead and put a so I can do a high-speed belt at this point because it really doesn't matter. And you are going the right way, right? Yep. So high-speed belt there. You want to go ahead and give me a hole in the floor here just so I can... Please let me don't lose power before I hit the foundation. Here, give me a floor over here just to be on the safe side, because last thing I want is to accidentally fall through the floor and die. All right, so plus I need to get over here anyhow. Go ahead and give me a... Go ahead and give me... I'm going to actually need to be up on this level for this. All right, so now let's see here. This guy here is going to be a belt speed at this is irrelevant, so I can go ahead and just do whichever one I want. Because of... Okay, so... because of that belt line there, I'm gonna go ahead and put these facing that away. All right, so now... And actually, let me think here a second. No. Have them face inward. All right. And the reason we're going to have them face inward is we'll put a splitter in between them. All right, so splitter between them, preferably even between them if I can. Looks about right. And then same thing over here. All right, now we can do belt here is fine, because at this point belt speed doesn't matter since we got our required amount that's going to be traveling on the belt to begin with. So now we got to do another splitter. So what we'll do is put another splitter. Give me another foundation set here. We'll do another splitter here that's being fed from that direction. Put it right there. And then I'm gonna need a foundation or two over here just so I could tie in. Oh no, because it's on the edge. That's okay. So put this roughly there. And then you will tie into that. And if we're lucky, it ties in at the proper. Nope, you're not. No. Bring you all the way to that seam. There we go. Got our nice bend in that. All right, and then this guy here. You son of a bitch! I thought you were aligned. Ah, damn it. Are you aligned here? You sure? Okay. All right, go ahead and snap you to that. All right, so now run out of juice. Come on, give me some juice so I can at least get back up here. And all right, give me a foundation over here just so I can walk on it without dying or falling down. All right, so now we go ahead. We can drop our belt here, or drop that. We can do a high-speed belt here, so that's fine because belt speed's not going to matter since we're sending exactly 360 down this belt, and it's going to go to a series of splitters. I'm going to need more of a foundation. It's going into a series of splitters that's going to evenly divide it into 4 segments of 90. All right. Cool. All right, so that's going to be our feed, and we just go ahead and do some stuff real quick before we go ahead and get rid of the magic supports. This way, when we go to delete the foundation, we won't have to worry about this crap, or at least not that many of them. Those are shadeaways. We have another support. Oh, we had another support around here. All right, and then one over here. All right, so then let's go back up top now. All right, so coming off that there's silica, that's going to the trash. So we don't care about silica. This guy here is going to make 60 casings a minute. And each one of these needs 20. So that's just a straightforward three-way divvy on this. No, hold on. Scratch that. This is actually going to need 40 per minute. 40, 80, 120. That's why we have two of those. So those two will feed together in a merge. Then we'll do a three-way split underneath. Belt speed on this one is irrelevant because of the quantities being taken. All right, so like I said, this one, the output from all of these is going to be silica. That's all going to be going into a trash sink setup, which we'll work on after. All right, so we'll do that on a lower level. So we'll just keep this stuff here on this level here. All right, so these two are one constructor. So we will basically have them face one another. All right, and go ahead and just give me some more foundation down here. And let me so plug it into him, and go ahead and just give me a foundation set down this way. That foundation set should be fine. Why does that one look off? Just perspective in this game can sometimes throw you off. But so these are all okay. All right, and then over here, oh, these two here. These two are going to face off to face each other as well. Go into a merger. Then somewhere over here, oops, let's just go ahead and get another foundation set up here, down that way, just to, and let's go ahead, drop that. All right, that autosave, save. All right. All right, so these two go into a merger. With the output going towards me. All right, now we got this set going into a splitter. So I'm gonna have the splitter in front of this guy here. And then we'll do a little weird turning exercise with that one. Make sure it's lined up properly with that. So we'll go there. And then this one here. Okay. So what I'm hoping here, and I'm probably gonna have to I'm gonna redo it just because it's not turning the way I want it to. which means I'm gonna have to do it this way. The conveyor pole there. No, conveyor pole there, I think. Let me see if that works. Yeah, that's what I want. Just because. Come over this way. Alright, and then over here. Do conveyor pole. Right there. And let's just go get all these conveyor poles done at the same time. All right, so now, boom. Good. And I also want to double check that back one as far as its connection. Make sure it actually went all the way into the Ooh! Don't lose the juice right there. That's a bad place to lose juice. Alright, so that looks good. It goes all the way in. And what about you? Yep, you're good. Okay. So now I'm gonna do a weird, like a weird snaky type. Oh, let's go ahead and get this connected and get that connected. This guy here is going to come up to here, but it's got to be off. I think one, right? And, nope, we got to be back two. Okay. And let's actually get on this side because all right, so that's in line. So right there. Good. All right. Over here. One, two. Yeah, look good. Yep, good angle. Cool. All right, so that's that one. So now we got. There should be more than just these. Shouldn't there? No, there's only two going to the sink. That's right. Alright, so for the ones going to the sink, we're going to drop them down to mid-level. So give me 2-meter foundation. Go ahead and send me a 2-meter foundation that way. Of course, it'd help if I knew where I was found. So right here, so go ahead and wipe that out. All right, so that's gonna come down this way. Where's the other? Oh, and there's the other one right there. Then, I'm gonna feed this back here and have it pop up right here. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and give them their connectors. So you are a receiver on top. And then this guy over here is a receiver on top. All right, cool. Oh, nope, down, not up. All right, so we're gonna put like so, and we need a 2-meter foundation right here, and just do a couple. Right. Oops, that's. What am I doing? I was already at the 2-meter foundation. This is the 2-meter foundation. Try that again. We're gonna put a, because we're gonna ride. We'll ride right along this path here, I think. You know, in hindsight, I'm wondering if maybe I should have done this on the 2-meter side, but we already got that run, so screw it. All right, so take this guy here and actually have him go out just one more. Let me go ahead and get rid of that and that. All right. Have him ride that edge. All right, cool. As we will put our merger right here, facing that away. If I can get myself in the right position for this. So we're gonna ride this line here. I think that's what I want right there. No, that's nowhere near what I want. All right. I think that's what we want. Yep. Oh. All right, so now bring this guy over. And so take you right there for now. Then take you to there. And then you go into that. Oh. Now you. Okay, so that's. All right. No big deal. So we push the splitter out just a little bit. So what we do then is we turn this guy so he's facing that way. We put our splitter. No, I'm sorry, not splitter. Put our merger right there. Because we can run down that line. And how's this turn? Good turn, okay. Good with that. Good with that. Alright. Now, let me get a foundation. Nope, that's not a foundation. I'm gonna get a foundation running across this, so I can take this down here. And take it this way. And actually what we're going to do is we're going to bump up that so it comes up a level. So go ahead and actually give me go ahead and give me the 2-meter foundation on top of that. Run it back that way. And then go ahead and give me a right there. And then this guy here will come up to that level there. And then he'll come down in as much as he can. And so let me go ahead and do this real quick. That is set for feed. Cool. This guy here will make his turn. That's way off. Good snap there, game. Yeah, let's do it this other way then. I'm on the edge here, so there. All right. Cool. All right, so now let's do some cleanup. Do some careful cleanup at that, because I don't need to fall to my death here. So I gotta pay attention to power. That's definitely Alright, so no supports here. That's just also gotta be careful that I don't accidentally delete something that's embedded in a foundation. Floor foundations will be, that foundation there will be easy once we everything up top is cleared. All right. We'll keep this one path just for the time being. Just so I have another route out of here. I hear something down below. I'm not sure if it's one of those big ticks or what it is. Also, how much room do I have on me? Okay. Because last thing I want to do is be deleting shit and not have enough room, and next thing I know I got like 17,000 loot boxes down here. Alright, so far so good. Oh, I must have just forgot to put the belt on that one. I know I didn't delete any belts by accident. That would have been hollering and screaming if I did. That also makes me wonder, did I forget to connect another belt somewhere? What were those for? Shit, I don't know what those were for. What the? Now I gotta go. Now I have to go check to see what these things were for. But I thought had everything. That's coming off of these. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta make the. Oh, I knew I forgot about something. Empty canisters. Plastic feed. Yeah. That's okay. Let's clean up these foundations so I can at least kind of gauge where I need to go. That's okay. I'm okay with that. All right, so we'll come back to those here in a minute. Let me finish initial cleanup on this stuff here. All right, so now let's make sure all splitters and these things have a belt between them. We're good on that. Good on that. Good. Look for the ports to pull off. Right, let's go check this one out here. So belt. Ah, missing belt. Those come into that. That goes to that, which comes that. Okay, so that one's good. Let's go over here now. So belt. That's coming here. Two-way splitter. Belt. All connected to that. This is coming that away to that, which is good. This here. These three are being. This is a sulfur belt, which is coming down here. Which I never. So I didn't tie the sulfur. I didn't tie those three in yet, which is fine. I'm holding off on that for the time being. But let me make sure. All good on those belts. Good on that one. And good on that one. I don't think I see any more supports. All right, so I did already open up the rubber. I just don't have any idea where it was. So let's go ahead and just run down this way and see if I can find it. So it actually would be out further. At least I'm pretty sure I put down the, but oh, there it is. This is gonna be a long ass run for this thing. All right, so we're gonna run this. Okay, so I'm at 8 meters down. No, so I need to go 8. All right, so let's figure out the elevation we're gonna run this at. Okay, so I can run this at the same height as bauxite. I can just come down this path here. All right, so for that, 2 meter foundation. Okay. So we'll have it come right through here. All right, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we're gonna have a series of splitters here. So go ahead and run this down this way. So I can get this initial part set up here. All right. So this is a feeder. And the feeder is going to be at that level there. All right, so we'll put a splitter in front of this one. Just trying to figure out distance-wise. I think that's the distance I want. And we'll find out in a second. How's that? How's the turn on this? Nope, I want to get one more closer. No, this is fine. I just I need to put the conveyor pole is what I need to do, just like I did last time. So the conveyor pole Goes right there, I believe, right? No, conveyor pole goes one over. So conveyor pole will go on the seam. And of course, it would be nice if the conveyor pole would, you know, get lined up for where I'm trying to go here. Conveyor pole on the seam, or not the seam, but next to the seam. All right, so we know conveyor pole gonna go there, and conveyor pole right there. Now I'm gonna do a splitter. The splitter center is one from this, one from the center here. I think that's it. No, that's dead center, so that's wrong. So that's centered right there. Yep, okay. Go ahead and get this hooked up. Okay. Alright, just go ahead and get rid of that support and go ahead and get rid of that support right now. Damn you! Alright, go ahead and get rid of that. And go ahead and get rid of that one. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we're lining up for this here. So we'll do center line on this. We need a splitter here. We'll do this, you know what, we'll do the splitter. So we're going to do center line on that. Let's do on the seam. Alright. And let's just see. Does it do a natural turn? No. Okay. We'll move it forward just one segment. One segment's all it needs. I put it right back where it was. Try this one more time. Right there. Right, that should give me the turn I'm looking for. Oh, that's what I wanted. Now, question is, are you going to be able to go all the way down here? You can, in one shot. Good deal. Alright, now we run this bad boy all the way back here. Center line. And then what we can do, just to do it, is once we get past this belt, we'll go ahead and bump it up to, once we get past this belt here, we can take it up to the ceiling so it's just, you know, hugging the ceiling a little bit. So bring it to here. That's where that is. Now Let's see how that is. Oop. Careful. All right, so now let me go ahead and give myself another 2-meter foundation. Shoot that down that way. All right, almost there. So now here's what we're see, can I make a hole up here and actually get out? I can. All right, perfect. I need a, this is I gotta do a quick check on what we're looking for here before we just tie into it. I'm hoping this is an even belt distribution. All right, so excuse me. Pardon me. All right, so this is looking for 30 plastic a minute, because this here we're not overclocking, because this thing here is going to put out 60 because we will overclock this. And this here is going to take 60, so I need 60 canisters. So we're looking for 30 a minute here. Ugh. So 30, 60, 90, so 180 is what we're looking for total. All right, so 180. So 180 is basically a 270 with a recycling part of the 270. All right, so what we need to do, because again, I don't want to waste the plastic. This is, that's a merger, that's a splitter. That's actually wrong thing. That's a, this is a merger, right? Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do here is going to be kind of weird, but at this point it's not really. We're going to put a, so that's a feed. This feed is the primary outs, okay? So what we're going to do here is we're going to bring that back here. All right, for starters. That's the wrong side. Okay, so we're gonna take from there and we're gonna put in here. All right, and I need what I say, 180. So I don't. So with that being said, I'll go ahead and just take a 270 feet here. Okay. So then, what we're gonna do, that'd be funny if you could actually do something like that. All right, so this here is gonna, and actually, let me change that. Oh, I need to, I wonder if that changed that as well. No, I need to change, let me change this real quick. Okay, so that has changed, right? That's changed. That's changed, okay. So now I should be able to, there we go. All right, so this here is gonna go into a smart splitter. No, it's not gonna go into a smart splitter. It's gonna go into a splitter first. So we're gonna go into a splitter like this. I'm gonna move this out here just so it's in line with this. Ah, damn it. Actually, let me think about a different position maybe. All right, so if we come up here, let's say, yeah, okay, so we're gonna come up in line with this. All right, so let's do this first. Smart splitter first. Smart splitter is gonna go like so. All right. And then I'm gonna tie a belt to this. That's gonna kind of follow this, sorta. All right. The smart splitter is going to go there, like so. All right, so now let me get this configured. So any, none, over, close, going again. Any, none, over. Okay. So now we do a normal splitter here. Not a smart splitter, a normal splitter that goes here, and then we go into a merger pretty much right here, because that power pole is just, that power pole is there to, well, mainly let me float around. So we'll do it right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trash this and move it. All right, then we'll do a conveyor floor here. All right, so now, and then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna put our top back there. We're gonna get rid of this one here. Give me a foundation over here so I can land and walk. All right, we're gonna put a pop-up here. All right. This is gonna be a 270 lift. All right. Now, because this is a 270 lift, and it's a three-way split, I can technically go with this stuff here. Because this part won't hurt now. Because coming up here 270, we get 90, 90, 90. This 90 here will then go down here. All right. Now, we're gonna go ahead and wipe that off. We will maintain this as a 270 setup. So this and the belt. All right, so I'll just let this go at the angle it's going at. All right, cool. All right, so then this actually works out perfect for me, because now I just come down here and bring this guy in here. All right. There we go. All right, so now I'm out of juice. Come on, give me just enough juice to slide around here. Ugh. Okay, cool. All right, this is, you know, give me a, do I have enough for another power pole? No, not that power pole. Okay, give me one of these power poles, like right here, so I can float and not die, please. All right, so this thing here is good to go. This thing here is overflowed, so now what I'm planning on doing, and I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do this timing wise, is, well, I don't know, we'll see. I forgot to put these on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that would have been a epic fail. Put them on that side though. Those three don't need them. That one's got his. Don't need them. He's got his. All right. We got our feeds into these. With the what are we feeding into this? The aluminum casings. Then coming out here, we got this thing here being fed. Nope. Let's go ahead and get these feeds connected. We are just about ready for this. So the last thing we're actually going to do, because we're not actually going to turn this on just yet, we'll get our power and everything. Actually, no. I'm going to finish this up here. All right, we need a sink. The sink is going to go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Where do we want you to go? You know what, let's put the sink over here. And what? Because we give ourselves some room just because. Who knows? I may want to expand out that water storage. Okay. So now we're going to do a merger. Right, so this guy here is going to go up and over. And he's gonna, this guy here is gonna go like so. This guy here is gonna pretty much go over here. He's gonna come this way. And then if we're lucky, he'll do a nice little smooth turn. Or not. And why not? This, oh, why not? Because this was not in the proper position. All right. I was gonna say that should. Okay, so that's too much now, isn't it? No, that works. Okay. So now we just need to go from here over there. Okay. So the sinks are set up. Well, we just make sure these are set up. All right, so left, over, center, any, right, none, boom. Double select it again just because. Right, and same thing with you. Left, over, none, because I actually was thinking about putting the sink on that side, that's why. Over, any, none. All right, so the infrastructure portion of it is good. So the next thing that we got to do is basically we're gonna do power properly. Get rid of some foundations on the bottom, and then fill some manhole covers up, and connect these splitters, and I think we'll be good to go. So that is where we're going to call for now, and we will pick this up on the next session. So until next time.